work. This is simply, it is plagiarism.
Participant wait for 5 minutes. Resource person join with the Zoom meet. ஜெய்சங் சார் அன்மியூட் பண்ணுங்க. சார் அன்மியூட் பண்ணுங்க.
Okay, okay.
ஓகே சார், ஓகே சார்.
Okay,
உங்க
sorry.
வீடியோ வரல சார்.
அதான் இருங்க வரும்.
ஓகே, ஓகே சார்.
Okay, for example.
ஓகே சார்.
Okay, okay, Arvind. Okay, thank you. Okay, sorry. The plagiarism is, for example, it is any name. For example, copying and pasting, and another is stealing, copying, pasting from others' content, and stealing of the documents, and academic dishonesty, and idea theft, and borrowing from others' texts or other information. Like all is called plagiarism. For example, if it is also the image also, it is the same images, okay, copying this picture shows them different way of different people, they copying the same item or same content, okay, it is called also plagiarism. But why we avoid? Use your own idea. If you don't, it's a plagiarism. If it is a thinking, or for example, or quote your sources, okay, of course, if it is we are take from the others informations, okay, keep our we quote our sources, it's also not avoid the plagiarism. Okay, use your own idea and quote it properly and acknowledge them others' work. What are the types of plagiarism? First one is intentional and unintentional. Intentional means, for example, downloading free papers from the internet, and buying papers from others, and copying articles from the databases and presenting as its source. For example, freely for download any internet information, so we can copying and pasting. Okay, this is also intentionally we defined it, and buying papers, okay, others papers. Okay, that is called intentionally they are doing the plagiarism. And another one is translating foreign languages materials into English or presenting. I just thought it it were yours. Okay, translating. For example, this for some other languages, we translate it and put it our name without proper acknowledgement. And copying purpose from the previous students. Okay, for example, some of the students, for example, if this MLS project, most of the students they are copying from the previous students' work. If this any kind of study, this is also we should be intensely they are doing. And the cutting pasting from the several sources without proper attributions. This is also intensely we are doing the plagiarism. And for example, unintentional, for example, what are the unintentional? Quoting only part of the quote of the Pretending the rest is yours. Okay, for example, quotation only part is some part is also we can we made the others quotations and we give the correct explanation, for example, correct reference, and directly quoting the sources and but leaving them out of the quotation marks and the black intentions it is from them. It is a form of plagiarism. Quotation properly marked and intended, but without citation, say that accidentally or intentionally still using. For example, the quotations properly marked by, but also, for example, we are not mentioning the citations. Okay, this also unintentionally they are doing. And for example, it is changing some words, but they copying the whole phrases. This is also unintentionally they are doing the plagiarism. And the paraphrasing without the attributions, given credit to the author. Okay, there's a particular para we can copy and use it. This is also plagiarism. And the paraphrases that are the close the original wording and the sentence structure, if it is cited. If it is also paraphrases are there without the original words. Of course, if you cited the same content, this also comes under the plagiarism. Thoroughly rewriting the sources without the attribution. Okay, this is also plagiarism. And summarizing the without attributions, without mentioning the author. Okay, this is also plagiarism. And improper and inadequate. Okay, citing sources also is called plagiarism. All the areas, for example, this is also plagiarism. For example, plagiarism of words. For plagiarism, the reproduction of someone else, the words or ideas, finding and presenting them the one's own without proper acknowledgement. Okay, this is also purely this called a plagiarism. And also in the correct way, where we mentioned the okay without for presenting them one's own with the proper acknowledgement. Okay, this is not comes under the plagiarism. Okay, the two things. And another one is the plagiarism structure. For paraphrasing the another words by changing the sentence construction, word choice without citations. And also the maintaining the original sentence and acknowledging the source. Okay, this is also, if it is we remove without citation also it is a purely plagiarism. And give the acknowledgement, okay, proper acknowledgement is not come under the plagiarism. The plagiarism of authorship, starting in a replication of the another work, submitting a paper that you got of the intent from the friend or proceeding as his own work. Okay, for example, it is our friendship. Okay, this is also plagiarism of author without getting any permission. This also comes under the plagiarism. And self-stealer with our own work. Okay, repeatedly we are doing the work. Okay, we are repeatedly the same content, publish the different area. Okay, it also this comes under the self-stealer. Okay, this also comes under the plagiarism. And a wholesale complete the plagiarism for copying the entire source or a large action of the passing it of the one's own work. Okay, from the it's our it is our work. This is my work. We are copying the entire source. This is also comes under the plagiarism because I am also I get the two credits. Okay, this is also plagiarism. At the patchwork plagiarism, copying the portion or multiple source or connecting them together and submitting them, resulting of the documents one's own work. Okay, this also comes under the plagiarism. Idea-based plagiarism. Someone ideas. For example, we are also making the interpretations and theories. Okay, without without any proper citation. This also comes under the plagiarism. This concept plagiarism, even if the word has been changed, some of the words, okay, some of the sentence, okay, for example, if it is the Urkun, earlier para, for example, one para, for example, more than 5 sentences coming under the plagiarism in the Urkun software. Nowadays, within the continuity, for example, it is 4 words or 5 words in the continuity, for example, stealing from the other content, okay, copying from the other content. Now it shows this is the number of words is occurred in the particular text. Okay, this also comes under the plagiarism. Okay, what are the, for example, what are the items we said the plagiarism? First, clone, acting the submit the another work word for word. It is also comes under the plagiarism. And the control C, for example, cutting the simple area, okay, without alternations or a simple paragraph or 2 or 3 lines. Okay, this also comes under the plagiarism. Finally, the replacing, for example, keywords and phrases but they retain the essential content of the source. This is also plagiarism. And they remix. If most of the songs, for example, they are remixed. Okay, this also comes under the plagiarism. And the recycle. The act borrowing series generously from the one's own previous work without citations. This also, okay, for example, this is also self-plagiarism. And a hybrid for the act comparing the perfectly cited the sources and the copied passages without citation. This is also plagiarism. And must have, for example, mixed the copied materials. Okay, for example, if we are conducting the seminars and the conferences, the logo, okay, they were bought from they bring from the different area. This is also plagiarism. And the error and the accredited and the retweet. Okay, this also most of the comes under the plagiarism. Well, for how to they detect detecting the plagiarism. For example, if you send in the articles, okay, to the publisher, the readers, reviewers also they are checking and check references properly they are maintained or not. And the plagiarism detection software, so many software is available. Okay, to find the plagiarism. For example, plagiarism checkers. Okay, this is also for so many software there. This is the one of the software, free software, Viber plagiarism checker. Okay, we can find the plagiarism. Because we send the article to the any conferences or journals, we can check in the through the plagiarism software. And small tools. Okay, this is also one of the plagiarism free website is there. Install configure Chrome. This is also another one of the plagiarism. And the plagiarism checker by Grammarly. This is the free. Sometimes, for example, there also we can Grammarly software also pay and we can check the plagiarism. And also the so many software is there for so many website is there for checking the plagiarism. In UGC also they provide the plagiarism software for only universities and IITs and NITs. For authenticate and Trin is it is a wonderful software. It is in a purely this is a cost based we pay and use the plagiarism. We can identify the plagiarism. For example, Trinitran and authenticate. And also another one is the Sotkanga, sorry, it's Urgun. Urgun one of the software. This is provided by the Inflip to all the universities to find the plagiarism. When you are submitting the thesis to the university, okay, it's first they are without Urgun, for example, Urgun checker, okay, they won't allow this the submit their thesis. Okay, this is the past 3 or 4 years there. All the universities they have followed this. And another one is a plagiarism checker. Okay, this is also so many software is there. And a reverse image search. Okay, this is also one of the plagiarism search portal. And why do people plagiarism? What is the reason for plagiarism? First one is pressure to publish for career advancement. Okay, if I want to submit my student thesis, sometimes okay, there is pressure for without awarding big thesis, I got to move to the associate professor to professor. So this is some of the publication, some of the pressure to the researchers. Yeah, this one, another one is. Next one is lack of time and planning. Okay, the last minute work. Okay, the finish we have the 3 years or 4 years and duration of the PhD period. But we finally we end up the time only we get doing the lack of time and planning. And another one is laziness is one of the reasons for the plagiarism. And competition, peer process. For example, one of my friend is published so much of articles. So I am also I want to compete with him. So this is another pressure. And the next one is lack of knowledge. Okay, they are not know about the knowledge about the plagiarism and the lack of awareness. Okay, and the fear of failure. The following reasons, for example, that we are forced to do the plagiarism. And then excuse the students, for example, if it is everyone does it, okay. Excuses, for example, for example, ourselves also we can compromise us. It's okay, okay, I don't get the card. If it is they are not found it, okay, I myself I plagiarized a copy from some other where. If you do won't find it, okay, it's okay. If it is find it, okay, so they have the problem. I mean, everyone does it. All the people they are doing. Okay, we are also self-compromise. Okay, this also another reasons. And I was too busy to write the paper. okay, job and became and too much of homework. Okay, that is the reasons also we are plagiarism. And the parents expected the, for example, the student is studying very well. Why you are not doing work? Okay, this is also reason. And me and my teacher expect more, too much. Okay, I expecting from the scholars. Okay, publish more and more article. This is the another reason. The assignment was boring. Okay, for example, the properly they are writing. So this is another. Okay, the students also doing the plagiarism. For example, some of the foreign countries at the age of 13, okay, they are also know about the plagiarism. But Indian, for example, Indians, we are and also, if it is, we are the research scholars, okay, we are not aware about the plagiarism. That is the reason. And another one is, what is the consequences? If it is plagiarism, okay, what are the consequences? Okay, for example, scholarly reputations. Okay, no one respect us. Okay, down, for example, there is no scholarly reputation to the researcher. And no credibility. Okay, no credentials. Okay, all the people there also in the behind some of the people that speaking something about. Okay, they have the credit. Okay, credential. And for example, the suspension from the employment services and explosion from the professional organizations. Okay, this is also possible. And the loss of job. Okay, they are also sent out the job. And the loss of research fundings. Okay, if it is, for example, in the nowadays in the all the funding agencies, okay, they are also want the soft copy of the research project. They are checking. Okay, if it is, they are checking the authenticate or Trinidad. It is a Urkund is also not that much like authenticate and treat. Authenticate it is find it there word by word. So easily they are also rejected the our project. Okay, after when we are submitting the project, okay, go and check and go and rewrite and go and do the another research. Okay, the proper research. At the loss of professional status, no one respect us. Okay, this is also another example. At the no grades, okay, and dissertation is not accepted, and expulsion from the universities or degree, and the public disclosures. Okay, this is also possible, and the legal action against the individuals are committing the plagiarism. This is also possible. The University Grant Commission also, they are also give the some level of plagiarism. For example, the reason for the they have the four level, okay, 0 to up to 10% plagiarism. At this level one is the similarities above the 10 to 40% plagiarism. At the level two, similarities above 40 to 60%. At the level three is in similarity about the 60%. For example, if it is 0 to 10%, the minor similarity is no penalty. Of course, the level two, 10 to 40%. Okay, such students shall ask to submit the revise the script or revise the thesis and also not exceeding the 6 months. Okay, and the level two is for 40 to 60%. Such students shall be in a T-bar from the submitting the revised script and period of 1 year. And the level six, okay, such students and registration for the program and the shall be also cancelled. The BH registration also they are also cancelled. Okay, this is also possible to through plagiarism. And at the same things, for example, MPhil there, for example, the some of the even MPhil and PhDs, okay, they are also allowed to the period of 2 years. This is also possible. And the similarity of checkers from the plagiarism. The similarity check plagiarism shall be excluded the one is all quoted work reproduce with all necessary permission and attributions. Okay, this is the exclusion from the all quoted work. If it is properly, we acknowledge the previous authors. Okay, this okay exclusion from the plagiarism. All references, bibliography, and table of the content and free piece of acknowledgement. This is also exclusion. And another one is all generic terms, laws, and standards, and symbols. If it is formula, for example, we use the Bradford law or Lotka law or Gibbs law or some of the scientific law. Okay, we can't find it, we can't change the laws. Okay, this is also exclusion from the plagiarism. And another one is how to avoid the plagiarism. First one is reading the content, putting your own words. Okay, we put our own words, and to credit the author what we read and not taking the credit for it. Okay, this also we can avoid the plagiarism. to your own work. Okay, to your own work. This is another one. Keep careful track of your sources and notes, and avoid self plagiarism by taking the permission from the publisher of the previous article authored by. And another one is do not procrastinate the start early. And if the assignment allows some freedom and find the subject that actually interest you, okay, we can avoid the plagiarism. And next one is the acknowledge the sources. This also we avoid the plagiarism. Whenever use another work, okay, we must properly give the acknowledgement, or okay, we take according to, or some of the we mention the where we drawn from the content. This also possible. And this means whenever use information obtained from the another sources, including ideas, example, theories, or opinions, you must give the full reference, okay, to the source. This is also we can avoid the plagiarism. And another one is what has to be acknowledged. And direct quotations. A direct quotations means using the another person's exact words. Okay, this also we must compulsory give the acknowledgement. When you use the direct quotation, it is important to make clear to the reader that you have taken the someone's exact words. To acknowledge the source with the reference alone is not sufficient. You must also place the word in quotations marks, okay, within the circular bracket or some other, okay, some other words. Okay, this also avoid the plagiarism. Now, for example, this is the example. We try from the, if it is mentioned, if it is we properly we mention, okay, corner in 1994 page number, we try and we pick up from this verse. Okay, this also we can avoid the plagiarism. Okay, of course, if it is we taken from the some paragraph, we mentioned within the intention. Okay, for example, literature people they are doing English literature people, if it is any poetry or any drama, they taken the paro, they are also mentioned the like this. Okay, we are also avoid the plagiarism. And the paraphrases. Paraphrases are like indirect quotations by means rewriting someone else's ideas, your own words. Okay, this also we can avoid the plagiarism. And the next one is the plagiarism of results from the our misunderstanding that only we have the acknowledge someone else's work and copying quoting directly from the text. This is also incorrect. When the paraphrases must cite the source of the idea, okay, this is also we can avoid the plagiarism. And another one is another common mistakes made the partial paraphrasing, that is changing only some of the words from the original. Okay, this is also plagiarism. Paraphrases correctly, you must change the rewrite original language completely, including the original sentence structure. Okay, this also we can avoid the plagiarism. If we retain short phrases or the short phrases and distinct words, the original text, without introducing these words and quotations, okay, it is also plagiarism. Okay, for example, what we did is the original text. For example, it is original text. We are also plagiarism. Of course, we did properly. We mentioned the okay site where it is taken. We give the acknowledgement. Okay, this is not a plagiarism. Okay, this is the example. Then, and the another person's ideas. For example, summary, it's also indirect quotation, but it's also much shorter the original work because it only includes the main point of the original author, ideas, argument. Okay, this is also plagiarism, summaries of the another work. To avoid the plagiarism, cite the source whenever summarized. Okay, we summarize, for example, we talk, for example, we give the for any definitions. Okay, we mention the definition, it is also plagiarism. It is who give the definitions. Okay, we cited the proper, that is also not a plagiarism. And tables and figures. Okay, we taken from the any tables and figures. We can if it is preparing the PPT and other things. Okay, we mentioned the where is taken from this source name or source, where is we find it, we mentioned. This also we can view the proper acknowledgement. This is also not called a plagiarism. At the lectures and personal communication, if you want to use information or idea that have the obtained with the verbal discussion with the some of the lectures, you have to acknowledge the source of information. Okay, okay, we can avoid the plagiarism. Just because the other person's works cannot be published in the print form, it does not mean that does not belong to that. If you use another person's idea without acknowledgement, it's plagiarism. Okay, if it is not yet published, அது பப்ளிஷ் பண்ணாட்டி கூட என்னன்னா நம்ம வித்தவுட் என்னன்னா we can't என்னன்னா acknowledge them. Okay, this is also called plagiarism. And what does not have to be acknowledged? Your own ideas, arguments, theories, image, diagrams. Okay, this not comes under the, we don't give the acknowledgement. And the common knowledge, okay, unless the direct quote from the specific sources, okay, common knowledges, for example, Tirukkural and some other area, okay, we don't, all of you know in Bharatiyar poetry or Tirukkural or Bharathidasan poetry, okay, we know about, okay, all the people, this is the common knowledge, okay, this is not also not a plagiarism. And the facts available from the various general references, books such as textbooks and dictionaries and encyclopedias, statistics taken from this source should still be cited, and they increase the credibility of the own information. This also not have the acknowledged, okay, not necessary. This is also not a plagiarism. And what is common knowledge? The common knowledge means known in field, so it is appear is the many sources. It might also include the information that is the basic and factual that most is not in the agreed. For example, the current events, okay, everyday news, okay, all of you know. At the famous people are Abraham Lincoln, some Mahatma Gandhi, okay. This information is not, this is a common information. And the geographical facts, it is Hiroshima, Nagasaki, or Bukran. Okay, that kind of information is a common knowledge, all of you know. Okay, if of course we can mention, we don't mention them, we don't give any acknowledgement. Familiar history or Indian history, or for example, some of the periods, okay, Akbars and Mughals, okay, and British periods, okay. This is the common to all, so no need to acknowledge them. Okay, we can write our own view. Some examples, the common knowledge: sun rises in the east. Drinking water is good in the summer. Okay, this is all of you know. So we don't mention in the any give the acknowledgement. This is called no plagiarism. And the another one is the proverbs. Okay, for example, all the creatures is not gold. Okay, these are proverbs. Okay, we don't mention, we don't acknowledge. Well-known quotations, okay, not necessary. Widely known the phrases, okay, not necessary. This is called common knowledges. Okay, this is not necessary. Give the acknowledgement. And for example, George Washington was the first president of United States. Okay, Rajendra Prasad is the first president of India. Okay, this kind of information not necessary, not give the any acknowledgement. And the facts for the common is limited in the facts, does not include the opinion of the argument. Could, for example, disagree and argue against, argue. Okay, this is also sometimes we give the, this is another thing, okay, not necessary. This is a common knowledge. So for example, the J.S. Patch was the famous composer of the during the Patchy period. So this all of you know, okay. This is two statements. Of course, if you mention the, if it is whether acknowledged or not, it's no problem. Okay, this is the common knowledge. How? If it's the doubt, see causes and cite the sources. Okay, we are the researchers. Okay, for example, we must know about them, clear idea about the plagiarism, and also common knowledges. Okay, not necessary. And methods of referencing styles. Okay, for some of the reference styles also in the text. Okay, in text. Okay, citations we give them author and date and page number. It is so many of the reference style manual is Harvard and APA and MLA, and also sometimes in the numeric text one over and the footnotes. If it is we properly acknowledge them in the any text, okay, it is we avoid the plagiarism. And the finally says, okay, let us we understand the what is plagiarism and let realize the consequences of the, okay, we understand the what is plagiarism. What are the consequences of plagiarism? Okay, of course, we copied or plagiarized our text. Okay, what is the future? We are facing the problem. Okay, so let learn to the ways to avoid the plagiarism. So all the researchers we must know about avoid the plagiarism. Okay, do our researches ourselves and think and think and the borrow from the others and the credit them, give the appropriately. And let the next one is let's safeguard ourselves, our research output from the means plagiarism and again the academic integrity. Okay, thank you. Okay, we stop plagiarism. Okay, we are watching by others. Not only our field, and all the field. Okay, all of you. For example, if it is you publish in library science, okay, immediately, for example, it is in the internet, and we know about the through Google Scholar, some of the academia and the research kit, some other what we are doing. Okay, it is come in front of our test, so we must avoid the plagiarism. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Amada madam. Amada madam.
Good morning, Bala.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
It's an excellent session. Yeah, I also fully I enjoyed your presentation. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Little bit, I know what I know, a little bit.
Yeah, just you know the very well. Yeah.
Prabhakaran, sir.
Okay, Natarajan sir, good morning.
Madam.
Yeah, many of friends also there. Narajan
Yes.
sir, Anna madam, Sendamil Chelli madam.
Amda madam, Chetamil Chelli.
Saranand sir. If I say all the name, it will take more than 10 to 15 minutes. Okay.
Sir, good morning. It's a nice presentation, sir. Very informative.
Good morning, good morning. ஆறுமுகம் நல்லா இருக்கீங்களா?
நல்லா இருக்கு சார். Good, sir.
Sir, thank you very much, Dr.
Morning, Bala.
R. Jaishankar,
Good morning, sir. Good morning.
Thank you, madam. Thank you, madam.
It is very, content is very useful for the professionals and the research scholars, and you deliver the lecture regarding the concept of plagiarism, types of plagiarism, various anti-plagiarism checker software, and impact of plagiarism result on professional development, and also it is the criteria about the overcoming similarities. Thank you. On behalf of our co-coordinator, I invite Dr. R. Balasubramani, Associate Professor in Library and Information Science, Bharathasan University, Trichy, who is going to deliver the research in the topic Research Fund Strategies, Challenges and Opportunities. Before inviting him, I would like to share his professional development to our list professionals. Dr. R. Balasubramani is currently working as an Associate Professor, Department of Library and Information Science, Bharathasan University, Tiruchirappalli. He has been associated with more than 15 years in this field. He completed major research projects in the area of health information system, sponsored by Indian Council for Medical Research Funding Agency. He has published more than 78 research articles in national and international referred and impact factor journals. He has presently published 105 research papers in the national and international conferences. He has got 489 citations and 13 H index and 19 I-10 index through the Google citation. He has delivered more than 158 special lectures in various forums. He has guided 15 PhD scholars and 35 MPhil scholars. He is a reviewer and editorial board member for many national and international peer-reviewed journals. Presently, he is guiding 6 PhD scholars. He has prepared 4 master degree library science distance education course material for Bharathasan University, Manamnu Sarna University, and Open University, Sri Lanka. He is a convener, subject expert for various doctoral committee, and acted as an external examiner for many PhD and MPhil public viva. He also invited as resource person in countries like Sri Lanka, Dubai, Muscat for academic purposes. With that, I warmly welcome Dr. R. Balasubramani, Associate Professor, Department of Library and Information Science, Bharathasan University, Trichy. Welcome, sir. Kindly take 25 minutes for resource delivery. Welcome, sir.
Very good morning to all. Really, it's a great pleasure and honor to me to share my ideas, my views to this international seminar. And also thanks to Dr. Jaishankar for his excellent sessions. And same like that express, I like to express sincere thanks to Dr. Arvindan, Dr. Ramasamy, and Amada Madam for nice words about me. Today, I like to discuss research fund strategies, challenges, and what are the opportunities also there, particularly in the library and other teaching faculty. For that, I want to thanks to Dr. Jaishankar because of poor I getting the this project, I got the model proposal from the Dr. Jaisankar, and also we should discuss many research funding agencies.
Voice கேட்கல சார்.
Oh. Just a minute, sir.
எனக்கு கேக்குது, எங்களுக்கு கேக்குதுங்க.
Sir, it is clear, sir. Clear, sir.
எங்களுக்கு கேக்குது, எங்களுக்கு
Sir,
கேக்குது.
it's clear.
Clear.
Clear?
பாலா, continue.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Sir, please check it. My slide is moving or not?
Moving, sir.
Okay, fine. So before thanks to myself, Dr. Jaisankar, we used to discuss many, even 1 month back also, 2 months back also, I applied the project ICS, sir. That time also I discussed Dr. Jaisankar. So here, that before what is applying the project and all, I want to share my experience also, particular research funding agencies, wherever you apply there. I got a lot of failure. Just only one success was I got 1.5 million. That means 15 lakhs amount I received from the ICMR and ICSR project agency. Before that, I applied 4 projects, even UGC, ICSR. I applied many project agencies, but I got a lot of failure. So through the failure only, I learned it, how it was failure, how we can succeed actually. So based on that, I applied the project. So this time I got it. I hope that coming project also I will get it. Because of the failure, you may get a lot of ideas. So how we can lost the fund agency and all, we can get the ideas from the. We used to discuss many experts, particularly ICSR government council member. I personally discussed with him. He came to our university. That time he gave a lot of tips also. That tips also I want to share in this online virtual seminar. So for that, I want to go for what is the research. You know that what is the research and all. So it's innovative ideas, information finding is almost all the work of human life actually. So research in social science is a transfer from achievement and appreciation to the sustainable society in the world. What is the purpose of the research? Purpose of the research means academic research, even MPhil, PhD, DLD is there. For young researcher, we can we can move the higher promotion and all. Even nowadays, you know that if you complete PhD only, you may get a librarian or assistant librarian or even assistant professor. So in that case, we are doing the academic research. So non-academic research, particularly funding through funding agencies, we can get a lot of fund, and especially institution also, even self-exploration and past also, many of them doing the research. Even one of my actually Alagappa syndicate member, Dr. Raja sir, he was the syndicate member of our university. I used to discuss with him with the past, and he was doing a lot of research, particularly in India, just without getting fund, without academic research, just he was doing a lot of research. So like that, many of them doing. But why we have to do the research? We can get the knowledge, and we have to innovative. We have to do something for the societies and advancement society. Then quality of good research, systematic, but step by step we have to do. What are the just quality means? If any research you have to do systematic, logical, some valued reason is there. If you do any research, some valued reason. Why? What is the reason I'm doing this kind of research? Even either PhD or MPhil, if you do any research, some valued reason should be there. That should be benefited to society and at least our library. This empiricism, evidence and proof. Without evidence, if we can't do any research. Even historical and even library science also, we need some proof, some evidence. Without evidence, we can't claim anything. Replicable, that further research, how we can go for this research to further research, that also we can give some ideas. That is based on the quality of good research. Then result orientation, but being the library science professional, it should be the result oriented, socio-economic, that result oriented. For writing the proposal, just I want to share my ideas. When I got the failure in the first time, so immediately I got a lot of confusion because of when just I was writing in my first proposals, like the PhD proposal. So really, after that only, I was not satisfied about my first proposal. So second proposal, for the second proposal, just I discussed with the some experts. They were telling that even if you want to discuss the funding proposal and all, you have to get the ideas from those who are got the project, so that only we can get lot of ideas. My university also, many of them getting the projects and all. So that is the reason I discussed many of them. Particularly if you apply in the UGC projects and all, just you can develop your library and your university or institution, like that only you can get the proposal. That's not a problem actually. But if you go for applying the ICSR proposal, always you can go for the society. So that is the reason. Just I used to read the newspaper and all. But after that, whenever I got the newspaper any society problem, immediately I cut my that page, then I immediately scan it, then I upload it to my repository, just a Google Drive, like that. Just I share it, I put the folder, then I properly pasted there. So whenever the project proposal announced that, then immediately I seen the my cutting newspaper clippings and all. So based on that, I got a lot of ideas. Just and also moreover, note it actually daily. My note actually I note it what are the problems going on in the society, particularly in the 7 years back, I uploaded the project knowledge strategies in the agriculture field. What are the problems going on, particularly Kaveri Delta region? You know that Kaveri Delta region, lot of huge amount of water, otherwise snow water. So that kind of problem, what is the solution? But based on our information science professional, you are not a scientist. We are not providing environment solution and all. So we can give the based on our data, based on information we can give the some solution to the society. The solution just that even policy makers. So in that way, we have to think about that. So last time, particularly when I got the ICMR project, just I seen that ICMR project, I frequently checked it actually, wherever project agencies announced it, I frequently checked it. So I got the ICMR project proposal. Immediately I seen that the say health system. So okay, just health system means okay, what can we do? Like that, I thought about that. Then health information systems, okay, good, because of I was read some of the article in the health information systems. So immediately, 4 months back, 5 months back, I seen the newspapers about the particularly Perambalur and Arivallur region. They face a lot of problems, particularly women hygienic problem, particularly. Even you know that women face a lot of problems during the menses time and the time, like that, a lot of problems they were facing, particularly rural women. So that is the reason based on the newspaper clippings, because of in Tamil Nadu, one of the very backward area in Sarivallur and Perambalur region. So before applying the project, I visited there is some of the places. Even I discussed with some doctor also what are the problems, the NGOs also. So they were telling a lot of problems. So I noted all the problems. Then immediately I see in the articles, particularly foreign articles that published beautifully, particularly related to health systems. What they applied in the other foreign country, USA, UK, like that, they applied, implemented many projects. So based on that, I got the ideas. But actually, in the foreign countries, mostly focused on the digital health information systems. But in India, rural side, you can't implement only digital information system. Even though we are talking about that digital India and all, but it's an Arivallur and the Perambalur region, particularly rural areas. It won't reach in the. It will not reach in the. It won't reach in the digital India. That means even they were using mobile, but only button mobile. We can't share any message through the net connection and all. So that is the reason. Just I want to apply that health information systems, traditional information system, as well as technology information systems. Both I want to apply that. Based on that problem, and just I want to give some solution to the society as well as the policymaker. So two things I want to for that taken up. Then I have to read a lot of articles. Then so after that, really I'm writing the proposal. So really I collected some real data before applying the project, I collected real data, then I applying all the real data to the project. So easy, finally I got it. Even before that also, in agriculture, knowledge management strategies for the agriculture, also I got the final interview. That interview just I failed because of DST project. They invited the interview for the Department of Science and Technology. So for interview, I failed actually. I don't know what is the reason. But that project also same like that. Just I collected the data, just applied the project. So so if you apply the any project, just you can go to the particular area, just you try to collect the data, then you can apply the project. Even if you are librarian or teachers or professors, anyone, you can get into the project. So before going to writing the proposal, what do you want to study? What do I want to study? That's we can think about that. What type of area? But we always apply the related to our field, information field. But if you apply the library information professional, you are either librarian or professors, anything, it's not a problem. But you have to think about that your field of study, so that only they will believe you. If you apply the artificial intelligence, and you can apply, but that also you can go for related to information science. Otherwise, you can't get it. Yeah. Even if you develop programming and all, they won't believe you. So that is the reason my suggestion is you can go for the project, but with it related to your area. Why this topic important? You have to think about it. What is the reason the topic important for the society as well as the policy maker? That's you have to think about that. How it is significant within the subject area cover. Yeah, that's why I already told you they were allotted the some of the topics that covered the some of the topic. This is within the area you can do in that area. How I apply in the my area of research, my particularly before applying that project, you have applied 2 or 3 articles in the to the journals. For example, before I applied health information system, I applied the 2 articles in the related to health information system, even knowledge management strategies and all. So that is through that I can that is the reason that always the funding agencies asked you what is 5 years previous 5 years article or important articles. They were asking you, based on that they were analysis whether you can do or not. Like that they can analyze what problem will it help to solve. That is if the problem is there, how it will be solved. That's you can think about that. How does it build upon the research already conducted in topic? Even you can, before that you have to take the review of literature. So based on the review of literature, even Indian literature, as well as you can collect the foreign literature. So that already how the conducted the research, how you are differ that research, that you can in the writing a review of literature, that you have to mention that. Can I get it done in the time available? Just they will give the time for 2 years or 1 year. Within time you frame it. For first 3 months collected review of literature, like that. Just you can put it that time duration, then time period, like that you have to put it when you are applying the project. So here, particularly being the information science professional, we have to always cross the border, see what is happening outside of the library research block. So that even a lot of things it was going on social media, cloud, big data. That's also we can apply that, but we have to apply our information science. For example, just I seen one project from the last ICSR Impress project. Even how the transgender, even library science, they applied the project in North India. How the transgender share the information through the social media. So like that they were applied this that project. So even cloud computing, big data, just like web indexing, search engines, like that they were applying a lot of projects, but they always apply the their own field. So even libraries, really librarian can contribute many things, but library really research in field can contribute particular funding agencies. Here, role of data and information and access playing the major important role to address these goals to get the project funded. For example, in the societies, particularly India, even poverty, just hunger, even good health, they were not getting actually. So we need the quality education, gender equality, this clean energy, protect the plant, life below water, life on land. A lot of problems also there in the society, but innovation, infrastructures, reduce the inequalities. Like the lot of problems it was there in India. So how we can solve it, that kind of problems? Even yesterday also I seen the newspaper in the poverty line. We are in the Tamil Nadu. We are in actually 27th place only, but in the first place, I think Bihar, then Uttar Pradesh, like that. There were 50% of people is below poverty. Like that, just some that type of data is there. When you are applying the project, just if you want to apply the poverty also, you have to mention that real data. Because of that data, government, central government provided that data. So you have to mention that data. Based on that, I'm doing research like that. You have to mention it. That is a really added advantages for you. That data and informations is the most important for when you are while you are applying the project. So content of the proposal, that is important, but actually content of the proposal something differ from the one project agency to another project agency. ICSR this time also they were asking different types of content. Before last year, 2 years back, they were asking different type of content. So for applying the project, just we have to check it what they were asking. Even while you are announcing that, immediately I created my username and password. Then immediately I entered all the data, just my personal data and all. Then I checked it what the content of the proposal is there. Based on that, we have to write, because of they were allowing for only one month or 2 months time only. So sometimes 2 months, sometimes 1 month. So that is the reason. After announcing that, immediately we have to go on to check it. We have to think about what is the topic, our area. Then they were asking the basic profile of our researcher profile. Then that means principal investigator profile. Then immediately we can go to what are the content of the proposal, what are the things they were asking. So based on that, we started to writing. So because of we need more time. When you are started writing, always you can modify. You always so a lot of things also there, particularly introduction and background of and signification in these are all basic things for applying. So major project agencies, understand the problem, objectives of the study, research and research design and the methods, implication relevance of the study, time budget, conclusion. So these things I want to explain. This time they were asking relevance of the society, relevance of the policymakers, like that they were asking. Even the ICHR recently I seen the proposal, they were asking the concept note. So like that they differ, but major things, this is the major things. Introduction, background, this major things. Then slightly they differ. That means they were sometimes they were asking the what is the implication of society, what is the relevance of the society, what is the relevance of policymakers. So like that they were asking. Then finally go with the reference. First, I want to go for introduction. So here you have to be able to gain the sense of passion for the topic and excited about the study and possible outcome. What are the possible outcome is there when you are writing the proposal? When you are particularly introduction, but you can't give the abstract level. Just introduction. What things you are going to introduce and what are the topic, what are the possible outcomes also it will come, like that you can do the introduction. Then here most of the proposal they were not asking abstract, so you don't give the abstract in the introduction. Just introduction, you may know that actually you all are expert. Introduction and abstract is both entirely different. So background of this and significance here. Sometimes they were asking the background of study, sometimes they were asking the significance of the study. Here is important the context of your proposal and describe the detail why it's important. Just you have to when you're while you're writing the project, what is the reason this project is important for the society. So like that, just you have to write it. Literature review is important. This times ICMR, ICSR, they clearly asking that within 600 words, but 15 to 20 review of literature. So mostly they simply leave it actually. They were not asking, just only they were how much literature you need. Simply the review of literature only they were asking. Then only 3 or 4 literature that within 500 where we can write it. But this time they were clearly asking 15 to 20 review of literature. At the same time, that should be the 500 to 600 words they were allowed us. So without literature review writing knowledge is very tough time to write the literature. Just what I do, just we can collect a number of literature. We have to write your own. Just you have to read the full article. Then whatever you think, just you have to write it. Then within 1 or 2 lines. So within sometimes within 40-50 words like that, you have to write it so that only it will come 20 review of literature. Just maximum you have to write it because of lot of review of literature also there. If you take any topic, you don't say this topic is no literature. It's not like that. In all the topic literature articles, huge amount of articles available in India as well as other countries. Now you don't check it exact related to your topic. That related or literature review, that's you have to check it. Then period study related research problems. So under the scene that investigation, why you are taking the study, that's you can make it. Then and moreover, how many articles, just finally you can give the inference also, how many article you are taking in India, how many articles in the foreign. Most what I do, just most of the article in foreign, just I finally inference I note it. Because of the lot of research it was going on the foreign articles, only very few research is going on in India, but Tamil Nadu, this type of research not there. Like that, I mentioned the last my is the project. So in that case, just we can easily fill up our literature. The problem identity should be logically linked to other studies. Particularly, that is very much important. Logically linked to other studies on the theme in the literature you are going to investigate. Next one is statement of problem. Just what type of problem solve there, how you are going to solve the problem, what are the issues also there, how you can address your problems. That's you have to mention clearly. And then within weights they have to address your study. Then what is the problem that the research will address? Particularly in the statement of problem, you have to clearly mention that what are the problems in research is going to address. The primary purpose of problem statement, it is focused on the attempts of the problems solving team. Objectives of the study, objective study mostly should be 4 to 5 objectives. There should be clear and precise terms of main objectives. And the aim of the work is overall purpose of the study should be clearly and can clearly defined. There should be basic and background for hypothesis and the chapter schemes also you have to mention. Research design and methods is very much important. The section must be well written, but it should be logically organized. Here, in my project, actually, pre-test and implementation and post-test. Then I clearly mentioned what I done it pre-study, just how I can collect the data, what I implemented in the society. Then post-study, based on my implementation, how I collected the data. Just like that I mentioned that here, most of the research nature, what is the nature of research? The study is what type of research is it? Just you have to mention it because of we are doing the most of the time social science research. That time just you can do the what type of research is there. Then coverage should be clearly mentioned this universe of the study, sampling, how you are framing the sampling, sampling method, sampling sites, units of observations, what are the how you can collect the data, types of data, tools and techniques of data. So like that you can mention. Finally, how you can analyze the data. What are the software you are going to use, but SPS software, then a SOFA, if you see any software, just you can mention that. So finally, that implication is very much important, but even you can revise and extend the existing knowledge in the subject area under the investigation. How we are going to implement to the study in the society, just you can mention that. And you can clearly argue that what ways you believe research. So it's a time budget. The project should be broken the suitable stages. First, just you can in the time budget, you can give the time frame. First 3 months or first 2 months. In this time sizes are clearly mentioned that just 2 months like that only. In a sometimes they will be open. So that time we can give the 2 months or 3 months breakup. First 2 months what you are going to do, second 2 months what you are going to do, like that. Every you have to clearly mention that, so that only you can get the fund. But what are the things you are completing each stage of work should be specified. Then property work pre-test and the pilot study. When you did pilot study, drawing samples, when you do consecutive tools, and when you what time you are going to data collections, data processing, data analysis. Then finally it's a report writing. Even budget is also very much important. If they were asking within 1 to 5 lakhs, you have to mention 4,85,000, 95,000, like that. We can mention it. And moreover, they were clearly mentioned that what is the percentage of each area. That means salary, what is the percentage, even conditions, what is the percentage. Each things they were clearly mentioned that you have to read that, you can easily apply that. Then conclusion, when you are conclude your research project proposal, then the conclusion is the importance of significance of your proposal to provide a brief summary or whole entire study. This should be the only 2 paragraphs long. Just that is based on that they were asking right now. They were asking that how many words you have to do that, why your study is unique, and then how should the advance of existing knowledge. That also you have to mention. Methods of writing reference, Association has clearly explained. Then kind of research projects, grants, research grant, seminar, workshop grant. Even our librarian, you can apply a lot of grant for the seminar grant. Particularly, if you apply the seminar grant, you have to apply 3 months before. If you want to go for April month, you can try to apply December or January. So they were asking that you have to clearly mention, and you try to get it all the invitation. For example, just you have to prepare the brochure, and who all are coming for the resource person. That while you are getting the email through acceptance through email ID, otherwise through the letter pad. If anything you have to get it, then through email ID also send off. Actually, that screenshot you have to take it, and then while you are applying that through that project is that you have to attach it that acceptance of invitation also. So finally, you may not invite them, but that's not a problem. But you initially you have to get the approval of the acceptance and acceptance of the resource person. That is the main importance of the while you are applying the seminar or sub grant, even training program grant, fellowship grant, travel grant. Even while if you are going to foreign countries and all, then travel grant is there. Just you can apply the travel grant. Then you can easily, then publication grant also they were allowing that. But mostly we are applying seminar and conference grant. A lot of grant is there. Even ICSR itself, they were you can apply the lot of grants. Eligibility for grant, we all librarian, even Asnu professor is eligible for the grant. But your institution should be 12B under 2F statuses. Research facility should be there. Just a profile of the research is very much important. But even if you have to complete the doctorate with the permanent faculty. Even self-financing also, if you have the 12B, 2F status, you can apply the project. Project test area, detailed research proposal, profile of the principal investigation, the reputation of the institution, that is important. The funding agencies, international level, national level, regional, state level. Even TANSI also there, national level, state level, national level, ICSR, ICMR, like the lot of projects. So there, international level, even British Council, even huge amount of funding agencies is there in international level. National level, science and social science. Science is this type of funding agencies also there. But even our library science, we can go for science as well as the social science. Even you can apply the DST also. You can, but you have to check it. What are the things they were asking? If it is okay, you can apply. Even social science, University Grant Commission, ICSR, ICHR, so Reserve Bank of India, like that. So that is the reason I applied the ICMR. I got the project. So that if you need a project, just you have to you need some ideas. That's it. then because of library science professionals, we have got a lot of options, a lot of opportunity. You can go for either science or social science, we can go any field. Because of data is important, that information is very much important. So based on the data, based on information, we can apply, but it can have some ideas, that's it. Even ministries also, they were in all the ministries, always they were offer the project, just but you have to check it frequently in all the website. You have to check in frequently, then you can apply the project. Even NGO or private agencies also always given the projects. Tamil Nadu State government college teacher 1 year 1 lakh, like that they've given actually. Tamil Nadu Science and Technology also, they give huge amount of fund. State government ministries also, they give rural fund, Puduvula, Magalin Totem, Tittam, Forest and environment, like that. Before submitting your proposal, find out the finding agency, which find, but the best of my ideas, just you can always, you have to check it, right? Just at least daily half an hour, you have to see it. Sometimes most of the researcher, we are applying only for ICSR. Apart from the ICSR, so lot of projects are there, but no one noticed that. You have to apply the project, you can easily get it. Background of your specialization, publishing 1 or 2 articles in that area. So always the project is believing you. The infrastructure facilities, then personal factors, commitment, interest, dedication, that is important. Academic contribution, then time concerns, very much important. So here recently I seen that this is one project, British Council allowing the project, more than nearly 20 lakhs they were allowing project. Just you have to check it. Pilot project grant, 12 months, 15,000 euro, I think. This is a major project, 60,000 euro. But that should be, you can go and check it here, but it's now time is 11:30. So I want to complete this presentation now. So here you can go to there. This is a site, you can go there, you have to check it. Still time is there. You can apply this project in the British Library. So I want to complete this presentation now. Really, I like to express once again, sincere thanks to Dr. Arvind and Dr. Ramsamy for inviting me as a resource person. The UN always, they were organizing a lot of conferences, a lot of seminars, particularly in the pandemic time. They were initially, even the after pandemic time, immediately they were organizing a conference. I was also a resource person that day. More than 1,500 participants participated that program. Even that is a paid program. So in that way, they were always pioneer of this type of program and conferences. So really, I like, thanks to Dr. S. Arvind and Dr. Ramaswamy for inviting resource person me. Thank you very much.
Sir, I'm K. Anuradha, librarian of LRG Government Arts College.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. That was really astonishing to see that you have got from ICM funds from ICMR, being in a social science discipline, and this shows that we are unless we are very much focused and passionate, we can't get funds from for any project or pursue any project. Thank you, sir. We gained a lot of knowledge, and practically we understood the difficulties and the nuances in applying for the funds. Thank you, sir. That was awesome, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much.
So thank you, sir. This is Arumugam. Sir,
Yeah,
yes, sir. Sir, with respect to the library, is a common domain for all the disciplines, irrespective of the discipline like arts and science or engineering and all. But
yes,
when we are applying for some of the project with the various ministries, at that time they are all having some sort of threshold, like this is applicable only for engineering, this is applicable, you are able to get only for arts and science colleges, like that. So in that sense, so if you want to do any societal activity also, we are not able to do that. A societal development project also we want to apply. And on that point, as we are from the technical education institution, we are not able to apply for the project and we are not able to get it and we cannot serve for that. So in that case, what we can do, sir?
yeah, that is association can do actually. That type of steps they have to do. But even Dr. Radha Tyagaraja College, Engineering College, no, he also applied DST project. But he attended the interview, but didn't get it. But anyway, he attended the interview. He attended the presentation also. So, but I agree that, but in some cases it has happened. But many of the cases, if your project is good, actually, your data is good, your information they need, they will accept actually. Even I applied the DST and ICSR, and even now also I applied ICSR and other even British councils. So I tried to apply that. Even always they were willing to take our project, but it's very few cases only it's there. Actually, I agree that, but we can't do anything. Individual person, we can't do anything. That our association, they can give the representation to the that type of funding agency.
Yes, sir, sure. Thank you, sir. Thank you. For an example, if you want to apply for any DPT projects also, they are
Yes.
very keen on that. DPT has to be applied with only with. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, for DPT project also, we need to go with certain affiliation. We cannot be the principal investigator. It seems they are saying like that. So
Yeah, most of the project, yes, I agree that most of the time they were clearly mentioned that who are applied. They were mentioned that engineering and the science faculty only, or science, particular life science or physics, physical science, like that they mentioned it. In that time, we can't apply that. But if you are eligible to faculty, any faculty, we can apply that. When the librarian also faculty, so we can apply.
That's what I'm asking. Yeah.
So the eligibility, we have to check it. Always when you are applying the project, we have to check it the eligibility. Based on the eligibility, you can even that British Council, they are allowed only for the librarian.
Okay.
Okay. So in that time, just we can only apply. If it's some even I know that some of my computer science friends also they applied the project. They were not getting the project. Even they immediately send the only library personnel they can apply the project. Like that they got the mail. So we, in any field, some eligibility we have to check it. Based on the eligibility, we can apply.
Sure, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Arman.
Amada madam. Thank you, sir. Very much session, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Very informative funding agency details. Everything you given to clear. Amada madam.
Proposal preparation for research proposal, contents of the proposal, and eligibility for grant. Sure, it will be very useful for the future researchers who are in the field of library and information science. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much once again. At present, the technical session third is ready to invite the paper presenters. There are 9 presenters are there in the technical session 3. I'm one by one. I call the persons. First is Dr. S. Anthony Arogyavadi, librarian, Christopher College for Arts and Science, Tirunelveli. Anthony is available there? Yes, ma'am. Yes. I request the presenters to present your sources within 5 minutes. Thank you. Good morning, one and all present here. I am Dr. S. Anthony Arogyavadi. I am from Christopher Arts and Science College, Tirunelveli, India. First, I thank God to giving a great opportunity to present my paper on this 2 days international virtual conference on contemporary problems and prospect of libraries and information center. Authors of my paper are myself, Anthony Arogyavadi, and another one is Dr. G. Amuda, librarian, VHR College, Virudhunagar. Next, sir. Sir, please move on. Sir. Hello, sir. Sir, please move on my slide, sir. Title of my paper, Information Seeking Behavior of User, Arts and Science College in Tirunelveli district. Next, sir. Introduction. Information is most powerful. It's a very important source of human beings for living a wealthy life on earth, to boost their life in a healthy way. Requirement of information may be in different ways. Information seeking is one of the most important activity among the students and faculty members. Information like textbook, reference books, and audio and video visuals books also. Nowadays, library users are no longer obligated to visit library at regular opening hours to meet all their information needs. Library and information center play a major information transfer cycle. The role of information center is no more limited to stock and issues of
books or journals. One way to achieve this by analyze a request of further information on library and information services that can help to orient the library and information services to user the requirement, forming a quick and continuous way to evaluate those their services. Need of information. It's a common practice in the developing country that a very little attention to being paid to information need of majority poorest people mean that the information is reaching to people and they are barrier to poor people to access the information. People like policy maker, planner, economics, farmer, teacher, and a research scholar, doctors, engineers, and libraries, students are also need the information in their daily life in order to go about their daily work for taking important decisions. No matter whether there is office at home, in college, in rural areas, they also need the information either directly or indirectly. Next, sir. So next, objective of my studies. This study has been formed with the following objectives: to find the information behavior of the students of a selecting arts and science college in Tirunelveli district applied to Manonmaniam Sundara University, to survey and analyze the mode of access, to find out the user certification on information sources and services, to find out the resources for seeking information from the library, to identify the problem encountered by the student while seeking the information, to find out the level of certification about ICT products, services, and facilities provided by the library. Next, sir. Review of literature. Here some applied 3 reviews. Information needs for users. Gilla in 2001 studied the present academic libraries has proved that the information technology very relevant and useful in library for us accessing any information effectively. Information seeking for users. In 1988, they carried out a study on information seeking behavior. The study expressed the utilization of card catalog as for most access to maintain the keep alphabet order in is very simple. Very user pattern of library source and services. Satish and Inman in 1987 carried out a study on information user pattern. Information is for working a National Institute of Rural in Hyderabad. Majority of user consider language as a constraint in information users. Next, sir. Findings. Overall response are 681. The following constant. Majority of students studied in Tamil medium. Majority of students belong the arts and science stream. Majority of students are from the self-finance colleges. Majority of students visit the library daily. Maximum number of students visit library for purpose of book lending. Majority of user having visit library for constant about printed documents. Next, sir. Conclusion. Conclusion. A study has been conclusion. The study has been insight to information sorting behavior among the students, the perception information source and
மேடம் அன்மியூட் பண்ணிக்கங்க மேடம்.
Hello. Further researchers can also be explored at state, national, and international level. Hence, the researcher has undertaken such study and give the finding and suggestion while will be very much useful to implement and prove a good service to the user community. Thank you, one and all present here. Thanks for giving a great opportunity to present my paper on this conference. Thank you.
Thank you for the presentation, Dr. Antony Arugavadi. At present, I hand over the session to Dr. A. Senthamil Selvi, Librarian, Holy Cross College, Trichy, for the keynote speaker, Dr. J. Prakash. Please, Dr. Senthamil Selvi. Hello. Hello.
Senthamil Selvi, madam.
Hello, Dr. Senthamil Selvi, Librarian, Holy Cross College. Please come to the arena.
பேசிட்டேனே வரேன் நாங்களே.
Sir, shall I invite Dr. Jayaprakash sir, sir?
Okay, madam. Okay, madam. Okay.
So I would like to invite Dr. Jayaprakash sir, Associate Professor in Library and Information Science. Sandamil Selvi.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Good morning, all. Good morning, all. First, I would like to thank the organizing secretary, Dr. Aravind sir, and co-organizing secretary, Dr. Ramaswamy sir, for giving me the opportunity to act as a coordinator for this session. Due to some urgent work, the session with the fourth session invited lecture, Dr. J.P. sir, for the fourth technical session, we will, due to attend some another session, session. Sorry. Okay. I'm happy to welcome you all to the fourth technical session. This session consists of only two invited lecture, but the first invited lecture will be given by Dr. J.P. Jayaprakash on the topic of discovery services and enhanced search facilities. Now I welcome Dr. Jayaprakash Shah, presently sir serving as an Associate Professor, Department of Library and Information Science at Bharatdasan University. He possesses Master Degree in Library and Information Science with a Doctorate in Library and Information Science. His areas of specialization are library automation, digital libraries, institutional repositories, and open source softwares. He is having teaching experience of more than 11 years at PG level teaching and 5 years of research experience. He is a recognized research supervisor. He has guided 5 PhD candidates and PhD awarded to 2 candidates. Dr. Jayaprakash Shah has published more than 42 articles in national and international reputed indexed journals and 68 articles in national and international conferences. He has published 3 books and 11 book chapters. His H index is 5 and I-10 index is 1. Sir had given lectures in innumerable conferences, seminars, workshops, and refresher courses. Sir has received Best Librarian Award from SALIS. Once again, I welcome you, sir. I extend my warm welcome to all the participants from various institutions across the globe. Now, I hand over the session to Dr. Jayaprakash, sir. Sir, session is yours.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Hope I'm audible.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Right, ma'am. So, most respected principal, most respected principals, deans, faculty members of G.T.N. Arts College and M.M. College, Dindukal. And this program is which is associated with the ALA. I'll just take this opportunity to thank and convey my regards to ALA members and the secretaries and all that are the members of ALA. Actually, this international conference, which is going well, and yesterday and today, and my time and schedule is 11:10. So since you're behind the schedule, I have just committed other work by 12:30. So I just requested that the organizing secretaries to just give a time to speak to you in this regard. Thank you so much, Dr. Aravind sir, for immediate arrangement, and this will help me to just complete the task which is just assigned to me. And I'm very happy to share that that I'm just resource person here as the international conference. I think you have just got a lot of insights by that invited talks by yesterday and today. Even my colleague Dr. Bala has just completed his the presentation. So I'm very happy to be a part of this international conference as a resource person. I thank each and every the efforts taken by the members who was organized of this on online virtual conference for 2 days. Thank you. So I wish to just start my presentation since they've just given very less time, only the 20 minutes as invited talk. I'll take it in the consideration. I'll try to brief the concept of discovery service, which will enhance of your research search facility. So I'll just try to cover within 20 minutes. Okay, just throwing the concept, and if any queries or something like, we'll just take up the end. Hope I'm just audible. Arvind sir, it's very clear to you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Audible, sir.
Fine, ma'am. Fine, ma'am.
Yes, sir. Audible, sir.
Yeah. And
is there a PPT?
Yes, sir. Sure. I thank Dr. Sandamil Selvi for the formal welcome address given very nicely. Now I'll just try to share my PPT, sir. Okay, is it visible, sir?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So hope it's there in the full screen, right?
Sir, kindly press the presentation mode, sir.
I've done it. Maybe very slow. Is it okay now?
Okay, sir. Go ahead, sir.
No, whether it
No,
is
sir.
come to the full screen? No.
No, sir.
Full screen, sir.
Okay, fine. I'll just stop and then do it again.
So first you
Yeah. I've just selected for the entire screen. I'll do it.
yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Now
sir.
it's okay, sir.
Okay,
Now
fine.
it's okay.
Fine then. Thank you so much for your efforts and then introducing and then organizing this the international conference. So here I wish to share that what is Discovery Service and an enhanced search facility. Maybe our LIS group and few you might have just aware of this Discovery Service. I wish to tell you like and what are the tools which is available and those are not affordable and where we can just go with some other the browser add-ons like okay. So this is what I wish to cover. Now, normally like a Discovery Service, it will enhance the search facility, how it is. See, in a normal, we are using our library, there are the OPACs are there, web OPAC is there, and plus through that and people can just search for the books, this all you are aware. Okay, so now the new concept which has come with the Discovery Service, where it will allow you of all your library resources. For example, like your library OPAC and whatever the electronic resources which you subscribed, and other IRs where you are just maintaining, or if you want just connect with any other open access systems, all it is. Okay. Now everything put together and you can just go for a single search. That's what it's a very familiar. Now this allows you to just save the time of the user. It's a new concept. So for example, your library has around 15 databases. Okay. So as a user from library science or computer science, they will get a confusion like saying that which database I can just log into this or to search of my the relevant the topics of my subjects. So what they have to do is like they have to just open all 15 tabs or otherwise single each and every databases they have to go and search and do the results. So individual the each and every database they have to open and search it. Okay. Now this is what we are experiencing even without implementing of the Discovery Service. Now the new concept which has come, it will be just get connected all the databases in a single search interface. You can give a search that brings the results from all over the wherever you connect. So this is what a fantastic option which has come into the libraries for a new the way of searching your own documents. So this is a brief about the Discovery. I'll just take my presentation. So what I'm just trying to cover is like one is Discovery Service. And later, and we are just talking about something like link resolvers. What exactly it is, I'll just brief only in a few seconds. And then later, what if the library is not affordable to go by this Discovery services? What are the important option which is there they can manage? Okay, so that it is available with the browser add-ons. Now, these are the three concepts which I'm just going to brief you within very short of time. And so here, yeah, I'll just explain one by one. Let's see that. So the next screen is coming.
Not, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
I think when we just go for a full mode, yeah. When I just go for a full mode, that says like it is not moving. Now it's okay. So is it,
Yes.
yeah, it clear for everyone?
Yes, sir. Now it's okay, sir.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes. Okay. So Discovery Service is an online library searching tool that provides an all-in-one search facilities for finding library resources. So as I said, like any number of databases, you can just put together and give a single interface search that goes very effective and brings the results in the different other databases. And Discovery Service includes the online public access catalog and e-resources subscribed by the library, and institution repository and open access content. whatever you want, you can just connect to this. That's the fantastic option it has. It helps to search content in an accurate and efficient way. So now when we just given a normal opaque, that brings only the results for that your books and journals. But here it goes beyond that, and even it just works with that 100% relevant documents, 100% relevant the documents it just brings. And that too, it in an efficient way means like it just displays what are the subject related and what are the types of document, all that, okay, and what are the language which you're just looking for. Everything it just displays very neatly. I have a screenshot, I'll show you. And discovery services don't search live sources. Now maybe like many of the libraries might have been introduced the federated search concept. So federated search concept that goes for the live databases, it brings the results. But whereas a discovery service, it very neatly, it just indexes all the sources. So it fetches the results from that combined index. That's the concept. Why? Because it is more faster than the federated search. Okay, and it uses unified index. Whatever the subscribed databases you have and your library, your institution repository, everything it makes its own index. So it's a combined index will be there for easy retrieval of information. So this is what discovery service, what we call in our libraries. So now they are just calling as web scale discovery also. I think that's when we just go for a full screen, there is a problem in moving your slides. Okay. I think it's not moving, right? Yeah. No, it's fine. Now it's fine. So as I just explained, like a discovery service, it will help you to search in everything together in a single place. Now, what are the advancement of library search tools? As I said, like first we have introduced with the card catalog, and later we have just introduced with that union catalogs, and yeah, it is there with that examples. Yes, and later we have just introduced with that web-opaque and federated search. Now the recent concept it just come up with the discovery services. Okay, now this is what the advancement of our library search facilities which is available. Now there are two types of discovery service which is available for us, and one is with the index-based discovery service. Now this index-based discovery services which is offered by all that the commercial people. Okay, and then second one, it is available by the non-library discovery services, say like your Google Scholar, your academia, and these all it just talks about non-library discovery services, right? Now, what are the important features of discovery services? One is with the it has around central index. So how many number of databases which you want to connect? So everything it automatically just brings and it keeps the central index for a faster access, and a single search box. It allow you to just go by search for that single search box. See, whereas now what we are just traditionally doing is like we need to search for each and every databases, open a new tab and then search. Now to compare the results, which is good, it is very, very tough time. So for this, it enables you to just search by single search box. And then third option, which is a very good feature, which says like a relevancy of a ranking. So here, relevancy of ranking is nothing but, so whatever the keyword which you're just giving, it picks up 100% and relevancy of your topic. And then it just displays relevance of your topics with the file format, what you want, and what are the category which you want. So all that it will be just brings. And even when you just give a single keyword, it searches by the title, subject specific, and subject headings, and it goes with an abstract and full text. Now these are the option. It goes with very fine-tuned search, and it brings the results for you. And facets. So here, discovery service has a facet search. For example, when you give any search, the key term, it brings the results that displays and subject-wise and language-wise, year-wise, and then file formats, everything. So it is very simple to select. For example, even just displays with the publishers and the suppliers also. So why? Because I want to have I want to just look into that what the EBSCO is supplied. I want to get a result of that. What are the recent publications? So like that, you can just go for the faceted search. You can bring the results exactly where you want to learn. And end user interface. So here discovery, they have just fantastically designed for an end user interface. It means a user how they want. Yeah, participants kindly mute your audio, please. Yeah. And end user interface that gives a fantastic that approach for a user interface and how as a user they want. So like that it will be available. Now interoperability with the link resolver. This is what I've told you. It has a very good option to communicate with the databases. Okay, communicate with the databases. For example, so when you're just purchasing for the EBSCO, and you can even just subscribe the other the suppliers, for example, like elsewhere or whatever it is like, that will get connect with that link resolver. I'll tell you. And ability to interactively communicate with the library ILS, integrated library system. Even it just talks about it brings the results from your local library catalogs, and it access to remote index platforms via API. Still, you want to bring any of the citations or anything like, you can just bring from outside the websites that brings the API also like, okay. Now, these are the important features. It is by the discovery services. Now, simply how the discovery service it works. So here, as a user, you're going here and then giving a search, okay. And then your search, it just goes to, and number of databases just brings the results, and all that the databases, the indexes here. This is called unified index, or you can just say for a combined index. So search, it goes to only the indexes, it brings the results. This combined index already, which is structured from various the databases, okay. So immediate you will get the results. Now this is the way your discovery service works. Otherwise, for a search, when you give a search, it goes to the database, it brings. So it takes a time delay. So now to avoid that, the one more step, the technology, which is ahead in discovery services, like, okay. So now when you just implement with your discovery at your office or your library, so this is what a discovery services you have implemented, and immediately you can just connect with your library catalog, your institution repository, your ebooks you can just connect, and your link resolver. I'll tell you what it is, and then your journal databases, and then plus your conference proceedings or whatever it is. It means any the local or any other the subscribed, you can just connect with this. That is the fantastic option. So once it is over, your portal, it will have a single interface for a search of everything like. So now all the researchers scholars, they wanted to look a single interface. They don't want to waste time in searching in the different different databases, and they don't want to waste their time to go for the searching. Okay, so what exactly they want is like just single click, and they want to get the right results. So for that only this product which has come up like, okay. So now relevancy ranked results. I have told you already. Whatever the discovery just searches with the keyword, it matches on a subject headings from collected vocabularies, it matches on article titles, matches on author keywords, and even of the keywords within the abstracts in the full text. So it means your single keyword, it goes to the full text and just brings the excellent results for you. Like, now this is what a researcher wanted. I don't want to just make any complicated search. I want to give a simple search, and that should just goes to that the entire your library collections, and to bring the results as per my subject specific. So that's what they want. So these all can happen only by the discovery services, right? Now we have just introduced the concept like what is a discovery and how it will be useful and what are the important features which are there. And now here is the top discovery service tools, and I hope maybe like 1 or 2 libraries you may just implemented this. But these are the major tools which is available. So one is with the Ex Libris Summon and Ex Libris Primo. So these two, which are supplied by the ProQuest and EBSCO Discovery Service. It is a very famous product by EBSCO, and WorldCut Discovery Service, which is there by OCLC. Okay. Now Viewfind is the open source, and BlockKnight. So these both, which is available free of cost, and you can just try and implement your library. Okay. So now this is possible. And these are very commercial. And see now what the commercial people they're doing is like, when you buy a set of the databases from EBSCO or ProQuest, and they're just supplying this. And if you want to connect with your the local, and you have to request them, sir, these are the OPAC and IR and all, we have it, so we need to connect. So then the commercial people will they enable your the products. It means like your local OPAC and IR or any other subscription by that other third parties. For example, when you purchase by that this EBSCO product will be there in your library, and apart from that, whatever the elsewhere by Scopus you are subscribing or Science Track, whatever it is you want to connect, you can just send a message to them, they will configure it. Okay, now this configuration will happen only by the link resolver. That's what the new concept. It is all technically, and end user, they doesn't know what exactly how it works. As a librarian, we should know discovery service, and when you just buy it, if you want to connect with the other the databases, that works with link resolver. That's called open URL. So this is the concept, how it works, how they will connect it. Now these are the product which is available and for library to implement. So one is with the EBSCO discovery service. So here EBSCO, they are just applying for all that the libraries, very special like academic and healthcare, and they're just covering with all the libraries. Like now, what important the feature which is by the EBSCO is EDS provides all inclusive search solutions. It means all that databases you can just provide in a single search solution. It offers a sophisticated features and functionality that anticipate user intent. So now here they are just designing as per the user request. So they may anticipate, sir, I want like this. As soon as I just give, it has to just bring only the file formats of the results. Like yes, it is possible. Or it has to show like results from the subject specific. Yes, it is possible. So like that, they are just doing this, allow you to just go with the user intent. Then sophisticated search, there's search facilities which is available. As I told you, like relevance ranking is there. You can just search it and direct access to the full text. So here, the wonderful option is like, as soon as you just search, it will get connect with that full text. Why? Because the link resolver, it identifies where that the text keyword which is there, what the matches, immediately it just creates the URL and then brings and delivers. So that's a fantastic option. They're using it, direct access to the full text and intuitive interface. This interface, and say like an artificial intelligence, as a user, how they want. So immediately it will answer for you. Okay. So that's what they are calling as intuitive interface, and then superior integrations. So here integration is nothing but if you want to connect with any of the app or any of the devices, so that it is possible. Any applications which you want to just, you can do that. And any API wanted to just connect, that's also possible. All it is possible by this. And they're doing a wonderful the support, exceptional support they're just giving it. Now this is what their discovery service or the features. Just to know, I'm not going to explore all the things and only the few. Now this is with the ex libris primo. So this is with the request, as I said. So they, once you say like in discovery, there are maximum of the features will be, and one or two add-on will be there. So this ex libris primo features, it gives a pattern access to your wealth of scholarly materials. As I said, like it goes for completely off, brings all that subscribed and open and your library holdings and everything together and searches a single search interface anytime and on any device. So this can be configured for your mobile or your laptop, whatever it is. So 24/7 it works. Even you can just work from your home also. This discovery service, when it is subscribed and it allows for your login and password, you can just give an access. So that wonderful option they have given, and increase the use of library resources. Sir, when we just implement what will be there means like it brings the features, it increases the use of library resources. It means, and instead of just opening number of tabs and searching, people may just feel like a bored. So now this in a single shot, it goes like, and it will sure increase of your library resources usage, because all together which is available, and whenever users are sees, and they will just go and explore further. And then this promotes the visibility of your library, library services. So when you just give this option, like obviously your library service will just go and better visibility by your users, faculty members, and the research scholars. So it is possible, and demonstrate the value of decision makers through advanced analytics. Now they are giving a very good analytics. It means, and how many times you downloaded, how many times you viewed, and total number of downloads for the 6 months or 1 year, all that, even with a particular product, everything they're just giving with that, analytics they're just giving. This, you can just submit it to your higher apps and then get the fund or whatever the facility you want to go. And increase productivity with the end-to-end library workflows. So since it takes care for everything, configuring and a number of databases, all it is, you know, to just go and do that extra work of promoting of that each and everything, and now and then to conduct of the other programs and giving a trial, all it is like. So this goes with the increased productivity with the end-to-end library workflow. Why? Because it gives that statistics, it just maintains of all that the views, what they're doing by the users, everything it takes care. You know, to worry about separately do some statistical work or download now and then, all it is not required. and advanced harvesting and normalization capabilities. So here, advanced harvesting is like it goes and brings the results from different the databases. They're using a YMAP image, like that's the harvesting the protocols they're using, and apart from that, there are international standard they're using it like. That's called the capabilities. Normalization is nothing but standardized capabilities are there that they're using like. Now it means like an open URL, they just connect with all that products. Now easily customizable. So here it is very, very simple to customize as per your wish. Sir, I want to connect 1 or 2. Yes, you can do that. Sir, I want to connect or 15 products and together. I want to change that the search interface or a design or a color. It's possible. And it even just connects with your research system, what exactly you're locally having it, and your LMS, your Moodle or whatever, you just use it. Your learning platforms can connect, and user and the student mobile apps you can, and then other tools and open APIs. So this libraries promo has a very good feature to adopt everything for your libraries. Now next is with the someone. This is also by the request and help the patrons to discover a variety of resources. I think same it is. You can connect with all that, and it encourages robust search and explorations. Robust is very technically good. The search facilities are available, and natural relevance ranking. As I said, like subject wise, file format wise, all it comes. And then interface customization, it is possible, and flexible implementation options. If anything you want to implement, you can just do it. Very simple it is. And streamlined workflow with integrated resource management. For taking a statistics and everything, it's possible by this, and reduce time spent on your system maintenance. It means individually you're not given any attention, so this takes care for everything. And robust search analytics, I've told you, like it just brings the graphs and tables for the expose what exactly your resources are utilized. And world record discovery, this also has same reach across your collections with a single search. Yes, and control your search experience without any complexity, and make your libraries available for all the time 24/7. They have a wonderful option. They increase your ebook collection. So why means like they have 30 millions of books which is already available in the open concepts, and the e-library, all it is like, so those things and all, they are just connecting it. So it means like when you go for your wildcard, and they are just connecting the existing collections and add on to your library. So this gives a wonderful collection to your library also. Now these are the important features. Now viewfind, they're enabling for a product search. It means lively goes. So they are using a concept of Ajax query. So it means it takes care for without spending of time. It just brings the live resources results, and more like this. It means similarity resources also it shows. For example, you're searching with the digital library, and similar it just shows with that whatever that related to your search, it brings the results. It means similarity results. And you have just seen for a 10, and this 10 is more relevant for you. Like that, it just brings and save resources to organized list. So here, whatever you just searched, virtual, the folder will be there. You can just save as per your wish. Whenever you want to use, you can just use it. Okay. And now you know to just work with it, sending by mail or your pen drive or copy into the CD or nothing is required. So virtual box will be there. You can just log in and you can just save for your results. And browse for the resources. Entire resources can be browsed, and other biographies. So here, since it is has a hyperlink, it just goes with that any book is written by a particular author. Even you can explore complete biographies, and it just brings a number of results based on these authors' the contribution. And the persistence URLs, always whatever you just collected, your URL will be in the permanent and Zotero compatible. So once you collected the articles and you're just saved in your virtual box, and later you want to just transfer to your reference management tools, it is allowed by Zotero. And internalization, as I told you, like international standards they're using, say like an YAPMH protocols, and then open URL protocols, and ZNet 39.88, Z39.88. So these are the international standard. They're using it and access your data at any time. So now next is with the Black Knight. So they are also just gone with the same features, and faster browsing is there, relevance-based search facilities there. You can even doing a bookmark, it's possible, and permanent URL for your documents automatically just creates, and simple to customize, and several plugins integration. So you want to connect any number of plugins for a better visibility or a better downloadable or whatever it is like, that's possible, and various search and interface features are allowed. Now these two, it goes for that and freely available. So now what I've just done it like to know this concept exactly how it will be helpful, what are the search you can do it. So I've just taken a screenshots and from GNU library. which they're using for the EBSCO discovery. And so this is what it is. Now this single interface, this shows like on the G.T.N catalog, books and ebooks, A to Z search and everything. Their news clipping, IR articles and everything will be there. Now, simple search, you're just making it. So I've just given a COVID-19. Say, be careful, just listen it. Single search, I'm just making it. I'm not just going and opening for the different the databases and show the results of the COVID-19. Okay. So now this COVID-19 I've given in the single interface. Now see the results. Now these are the results. It says like a result is around lakhs, 1,40,000. It just shows, okay, 1,40,000. It shows the results. Now these results will see like where and all it has come. See, this is what I've told you. Very relevance based searches. It says a current search. It goes to G.T.N library catalog and other resources also in the full text and everything. Now source type wise, it just shows the results. Now I want to have only for the journal articles, academic journals alone. I want to click, I can just click on it. So here it shows like a subject specific. Sir, I want to know only for the health related or very special for a COVID. Yes, I can go for. So here it is for the publishers databases. Now I want to know only the recent article, which is by the Springer, I can select. So like that, we can go for this is what a faceted search and then relevance based technology, how it works. Even it just provides the content provider, overall just Galley academic or academic search complete. Now I want to go only by these the academic search complete, what they've just produced for the COVID-19. Now these are the important the features which is available. And it is not only for a library subscribed. Now what we are just saying is, see, the COVID-19, we have just given a results. And apart from this, even you can just connect with your Sodhganga, and you can just connect with your Google Scholar, and even you can just connect with your Web of Science, what you're just the product, which is apart from the EBSCO. That's what I mean to say. Your local library catalog, your Sodhganga, your Google Scholar, and your Web of Science. Apart from EBSCO product, you can just connect it. Okay, now next screen, and kindly observe that. So what exactly it just comes, I have just clicked for that Web of Science. All right, now see, I have given only there in the single interface search as a COVID-19. See here in a Web of Science already COVID-19 automatically it just comes. Okay, automatically it comes. This is the fantastic option. They are connecting with the link resolvers. They can connect with any number of databases. Single search, I have given that. Now it shows the results from Web of Science. It shows the results from Google Scholar and even a Sodhganga. Okay. So I have not opened any tabs differently and then search it. Now this is with the Web of Science, whatever the COVID-19 search given in a single interface. This shows with the 1,50,000 COVID related the documents which is available in Web of Science. Okay. So as a scholar, I have not opened many tabs. Okay, I have just given only for the single interface that brings the results from all that. Okay, now next I have just given in the Google Scholar. So Google Scholar, when I just open default, it is there COVID-19. What we have just given a search, it brings the results 44,000 plus 44 lakh plus, which is available. And next is with the this is with the Sodhganga search facility. Now COVID-19, this shows the results like. Now these are the results automatically. It just brings from the different one. So that's what it works with that link resolver. It results by that discovery tools. Now even you can just connect with your library catalog. Even you can connect with your library catalog. So these all the option which is available by discovery. How you can just connect. How you can just bring the results in a single interface. Hope it is very clear. Now the link resolver concept I told you. This supports the discovery services, goes and brings the results, and it just creates that URL, and it will make the results very simple as per the request by the user. These are very technical, and where exactly you can just connect with the number of products. It is by open URL only. That's called the link resolver, right? So now sometimes you may feel like, sir, we are not affordable, and is there any other tool we can just go? Why we are just explaining all it is like. Even you can configure all your the discovery services into the Google Scholar itself or Google interface itself. When you just search by the Google, immediately that shows like results from BDU. It is available. Just click on that, then it just goes to your the original subscribe. Yeah, these all can be configured by open URL and link resolver facility. Okay. Now all the research scholars simply they are landing into the Google or a Google Scholar. From that, it will take you to that your library subscribed the resources. That's the most important message for you. And here, browser extension tool which is available, what you can do, there are many tools which is freely available, you can configure. So as simple search when you make, that brings the results from your library resources. Okay, I'll show you only few. I will have a screenshot, I'll tell you. Now, this browser extension, it allows you to access millions of research papers in a single click and search for scientific information as quickly as possible. So here, when you do the Google search also, it brings the results from your subscribe when you configure. That's what the fantastic option with a freely available you can use. And cite any website with a single click, it is possible, and find books and patents and scholarly journals or anytime, and you can just bring it. And even you can just calculate H and X. It means when you provided Web of Science and it comes and search and utilize the existing body of scholarly articles. It means existing of your subscribe or open whatever you connected, and create a bibliography items of journal articles and books and thesis or anything. Suppose you want to create any list, it is possible to create it. Or you want to share, it is possible. So all that. Now, what are the popular tools which is available for your browser add-on? So that's called EndNote-Click, which is by the Web of Science. It's a couple new before it was there. Now they've just changed the name. It's a new product. It's called EndNote-Click, which is available. Now Learn Library, LibKey, Nomad, and then open access buttons on paywall and open access helper, Google Scholar button, and Lazy Scholar. Now these are the add-on buttons which is freely available. It also works as a discovery. It also works as a discovery. It goes brings your even when you just configure, it goes brings the results from your subscribed content. Okay, this is something new which I want to bring it to your knowledge. Now here I have just worked out with that our EndNote-Click. So this is actually Web of Science product that they've added. Okay, so now you can just Google this. You can go to the Google and give that EndNote-Click, and you can just download, and that will allow you to add on. This supports for please kindly mute it. This will allow you to just add on to your Chrome button. Always will be sitting into your browser itself. Okay. So now once it is added, once it is installed, you can create for registering of your name and your mail ID. So this can be by your BDU or even it by your Gmail. Okay. So when you type a BDU, automatically it just brings your institution name. That's it. Okay. Yeah. Now this is the name what I've just given for my that individual. So once it is over, so this is what a customize. You can do that, and you can just set which actually whether you want to go for your connecting of all the resources, you can do that. And here you can connect for your reference manager, whether you want to go Mendeley or EndNote or Zotero, you can connect it. And search facility by default they are giving, you can bring the results from Web of Science, and you can bring the results from PubMed and then Google Scholar. Okay, so right now these three which is available, for this add-on. Okay, now EndNote-Click. So once it is logged, see, as soon as you've just logged in, that shows like the customize will be there. There are the three options. We can just go for a Web of Science and PubMed or Google. So now I've just clicked here. What is the meaning is, even if I just give a search in my Google Scholar or Google, it just brings the results from Web of Science. That is the fantastic option once you're just configured. Okay, so like that you can configure where you want to just pick up the results. Right now I've just configured of a Web of Science. Now this is what asymptomatic COVID-19 I've just given the keyword. This keyword, it brings the results, and from Google, it says like a 2,77,000 results which is available in the Google Scholar. Okay, but now my aim is I wanted to have a results from only the Web of Science. Okay, I have not opened any Web of Science tab. So simple. So this is what my browser button. Just click on it. That shows like an EndNote-Click, and whatever it is, 7 or 8 more relevant, which is subscribed by my other library, it brings. Okay. Now the results are available here. I can select all the results. I can download, I can view, or whatever it is possible. Now this is the wonderful option, which is by that Web of Science. Now next, which I've just given for PubMed. Yes, we'll see the result. Now I'm just searching the same by the Google Scholar. It brings the results. Participants, and kindly mute your audio. No. So number of times you have repeated, and please do it. That should not be a disturbance for others. And the search which I'm just making for Google Scholar, and immediately this brings the results which I've just configured from PubMed. Okay, so now the results which is available in PubMed or it shows like very relevant. What the wonderful option is like This identifies the full text. This identifies full text. So when the full text are there, you can just go and see that this is the concept. I've just given in a Google color search, it brings the results from PubMed. Even this color, this pink color is there, like under dark blue. This shows like I've enabled EndNote click, and EndNote click just identifies me saying that these are the full text which is available for you to download. This is the wonderful option. If I'll just go nearby this full text, that shows like this full text from which publisher, all the details which comes. Okay, so that's the add-on information. So you can now next, which I've just gone with the Google Scholar. So simply you can just go to the Google Scholar and give the search. Now please observe that in a Google Scholar, I've given a search as the COVID-19. It shows like a 44 lakh of 50,000 results which shows. But whereas when I use this the EndNote click, that goes for the refined search. That goes for the refined search. It brings the full text, and even it just shows like a publisher. This publisher from where, all that relevant information. Okay. So now as a scholar, you're going there, you're giving a search in a Google Scholar, but this gives the results more refined. More refined. Okay. With the full text identification, it gives. Hope you're very clear. Simple searchment that goes for a 44 lakh of papers, but here it shows like a very relevant. That's what always the differs, and how the discovery and how that the plugins are works. Okay, now this gives the refined results. Now once my results are there, all that results as a scholar, I want to send it to my Manley or Zotero or whatever it is for my research. So within a single click, I can just go view all the documents. It is possible. Select all the PDF. You can just view, and then once it is viewed, and it goes to your virtual box. So they have an option for a digital locker is there, and see in the previous screen, this is what my locker is there. Now whatever I've just saved, selected, and then view, all that my article goes into this. So wonderful option. I'm searching in a Google Scholar. I have not opened any of my subscribed content. Okay, so whatever I've just given there, that result shows like more than 44 lakhs. But based on this add-ons, it shows like a very refined content which is available and for which is subscribed by your library. Okay, so this is the wonderful option. Single search. I'm getting a more relevant articles for my subject. After setting that, I can just select everything and bring it to my locker. Once locker which is available anytime, I can just go browse to have a look into the full text. It will allow you to download the PDF. It allow you to share your PDF, export to Manley, and visit journal homepage and great citations. All it is possible by this. Once it is available in your My Locker. Okay. So now this is what I wish to say, and how simple you can just make a search. Now this particular one I want to push to my the EndNote. Since I have the login, and I can just go to the push to EndNote, my complete article it just come to this. So like that, without wasting of your the user time, researcher can search simple there in the Google Scholar, brings the results from the various subscribed content of your local content. Then finally they can just push into the reference manager, and they can make their thesis or whatever the paper is very simple. This the articles what they've collected, it will be available till their end of the research. Okay. So now the one more sample which I've just given with the export to Manley desktop, and you can just click on it. This goes with that RIS format will be there. Now after downloading, I can just go to that Manley, log in, and go to this option, file and import, and you can just import this file. So now this is the file which I just sample I'm just giving. Now it has reached. Now this is what my Manley library. So I could get all that the relevant articles what I've collected from my research. So it will be available in a single reference management tool to handle for my complete research with a very systematic approach. I think with that, I can just complete my presentation. So here, one more button which I've just used, Google Scholar button I've used. Okay. So here, a Google Scholar button, what I've just given is like simple search for adding into my browser. So what the fantastic is like Google Scholar button also. So one more like EndNote click. So that is for a Web of Science product. This is by Google. Okay. So when you just click on that COVID vaccine, this shows like a crowds of results. But whereas when I implement this Google Scholar button, that gives the refined results of this. Okay, it is not everything. Now we'll see that results, how many it is like. It just gives for only for the 9,36,000. Previous results was their crores. Now this gives only for the 9,38,000 results. Okay, so with that, I'll complete my presentation. Hope I'm on time. So thank you so much for the opportunity you provided to share some of the information with all the participants, and I'll just stop presenting it. These are the things which is newly available, and hope this presentation will be much useful for our LS people to increase of your library product in a single search. And you can even just make for your libraries more visible, and your library, the scholars and faculty members, time will be 100%, it will be relevant and saved. So thank you so much, the organizers, for providing me the wonderful opportunity. Now, 1 or 2 minutes, we'll just take it for that, the queries, if any clarifications are there. I'm very sorry, and maybe like too fast in handling of the sessions. And since the organizer has given very less time, I could make it like. Thank you, sir. Arvind, sir, and then
thank you,
yeah,
sir. Thank you, sir.
Yes.
Really a very nice, wonderful presentation. Sir, you have clearly explained about what is discovery tools and how it works. You also explained about top discovery service tools such as Ex Libris Summon, Ex Libris Primo, EBSCO Host. He discussed about both commercial and open source discovery tools also. He gave us demo for Expo discovery tools. He also explained about browser extension tools. Then he taught us about reference management, EndNote, click or add-on services. Really, it is very useful, sir. I hope all the participants enjoyed for the session. Once again, I thank you, sir. Dear participants, you can raise any queries if you need any clarification. Sir will, the resource person will answer the questions.
Madam, time is less, ma'am. Please go ahead, ma'am.
Okay, sir.
Sir, good morning, sir. There is only one question, sir.
Yes, sir. Can I know the participant's name, please?
Sir, this is Ilagon from IMT Business School, sir, Dubai.
Dubai. Okay, sir. Yes, sir. Tell me, sir, please.
Sir, actually, for example, in the open source software, when you are going to install Koga, there are some, we need for some additional software. The same thing, when you are going to install like any Federated Chats or discovery software, the open sources like Blacklight, WooFound, we need any kind of additional supporting software we require, sir. What kind of software we need, sir?
Actually, so Viewfind, it will allow when you have your library opaque, when you have your subscribed content, and with all your IR. So that simple. It's a Viewfind you can install, and that you can connect with any number of the holdings which you have in your library. Now, what exactly which is required is that required only for an open URL. That's called the link resolver. Now, this already has the option. You can configure for any of your library databases. Nothing to worry about. But when you come for the commercial purchase, for example, like when you're just purchasing for EBSCO, there you should supply that what else you want to connect. That based on this, based on this open URL, they will configure and then support to you. That's it. Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. And if no clarification, and I once again thank the organizers and then the technical session, Dr. Sandamil Selvi, for arranging this wonderful option. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. The fourth technical session, second invited talk, will be continued after the third technical session gets over. Now, over to Dr. G. Amutha.
Okay, thank you, Sandamil Selvi. At present, I call the second presenter, Dr. J. Aruham, librarian, PhD College of Technology, Coimbatore, who is going to present in the topic Working Mechanism of Hagood, a game-based online learning application for students and teachers. Welcome, Aruham, sir.
Yeah, very good afternoon, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you so much. First of all, very good afternoon to all of you. So it's my great pleasure to share the session about the gamification tool called Kahoot. Sir, organizer, are you screening the screen now? Arvind, sir?
Yes, sir. Audible, sir. You go ahead, sir.
Are you sharing the screen?
Yes, sir.
Sure. Thank you so much.
Yes.
Yes, sure. Actually, this session is going to talk about the one of the very easy and gamification tool which can be used and adapted for our education scenario in this current situation. Now, the current generation is totally living with two applications called gamification based tools. So all the application, what they're expecting, it should be based on some sort of game based. In that context, that this paper has given an overview about what are all the game based learning can be inculcated among the students environment. In that context, this paper has been conceived. And Kahoot is one of the platform. It's a freely available platform which facilitates a game-based learning to access the student knowledge during the classroom activity. For example, if you are taking classes during the classroom activity, what is the level of understanding and what kind of learning they heard with that can be accessed, and based on that we can change the pedagogy skill also. For that, this kind of tool is very much helpful. In that context, this Kahoot is an open source student response application tool which helps to administering quizzes and discussions and also assessing the several level of understanding of the students. Moreover, it's a real-time application that projects the question, and all the students are nowadays living with their handheld devices like mobile. So by using the mobile itself, we are able to understand, and we are encouraging them to, by using their mobile device, they can give their response for the questions which we have launched. So we are doing some sort of gamification activity for that. So second one probably they can. So next slide probably. Yeah, this is like, there are various key factors which you have involved with Kahoot actually. That may be the redefinition or modification and augmentation. And whatever we need, the presentation is very much important. So student will get different kind of, they will be announced as a game player. So as like the video game what we are playing. So they will be as a game player. So that game player will be giving a different sort of time. We are allowed to give answers for that. So we'll be launching a question as a game-based screen. In that screen, they are able to answer the question in a short duration. So who are all answered for that they will be getting some awards point also. Like that, some sort of gamification applications can be displayed by using this Kahoot. The next one, sir. So these are some key factors. This is a freely available tool. Moreover, by using this our own Google credential, we can log into that and we can create quizzes, discussions for our classes. Next one, sir. The next one, next slide, probably. And this is a screen. This is a working mechanism of Kahoot application. This application is a figure 1 clearly shows us how to log into Kahoot. And the simple application here, go to kahoot.com here. So it's not clear probably. And click on there. And there is an option called login. The login can happen by using your mobile number or even by Google credential. And once you have done that, you will be allowed to the dashboard page. You are able to see the left hand side corner. You are able to see the different kind of dashboard and what are the options you have for creating any sort of quizzes or discussions for like that. Second one, sir. Next one. And in this one, you can select for what purpose you are going to make use of a new Kahoot. That may be for quiz, or that may be for discussion, or that may be for taking survey or polling or whatever it is. So for that, you can select what kind of Kahoot you are going to create and click on create. And this is the sample question or sample quiz question page here. So here,
Dr. Chaudhary sir, diabetic foot ಅಂತ ಕನ್ಫರ್ಮ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋಕೆ ನಾವ್ ಏನ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು? ಎಲ್ಲಾ ಗಾಯಗಳು diabetic foot ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಕ್ ಆಗಲ್ಲ. ಇದೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗುತ್ತೆ?
I think some of, can you please mute other respondents, please? Yeah, that fourth figure which clearly shows that this is the embedded application of creation of quiz questions like that. So here you are having an embedded application of Google form here. So here you are able to create questions. The questions may be open-ended questions, or that may be the yes or no type of question like that. You are able to create here. Next one, sir. And this is about once you have created a question, you are able to see how to use that and how to shuffle that. Who are all the game players going to participate in the quizzes here? So that also you can define who are all the game players who are all attending the classes of yours. They can be added as a players here. And once you have added, next one, sir. So you can share. So next one, you can share the passcode here. So you are able to see certain sort of passcode number here. Directly they can scan the QR code, or directly they can go to kahoot.com, and in that they can scan the passcode like this. And once they have done that, next one. So next one. Once they have done that, they are able to answer the questions And once they have answered the question, as an admin, we are able to see the responses from the student group, and we can analyze what is the response rate and what is the level of understanding of the quiz. Like that, different kind of Kahoot application can be created for our understanding the learning purpose. The main challenges include the technical challenges. It's hard to read the questions and answer on a projected screen because they are all using in the mobile devices, right? And also time pressure. So within a time span which you have created, within that time they have to answer. Otherwise, the Kahoot time will be getting relayed and it is getting out of that. So before that time, they have to create that, they have to respond and they have to answer the Kahoot application. And afraid of losing or hard to catch up or incorrect answer, that may be the another challenge they may face. And it is tough to answer a multiple choice question correctly and as quickly as possible. So they have to be very much user friendly with that. Then only they are able to answer. The initial understanding of this application will be a little bit tougher, but after that it will be very much easier for them. The correct answer will be hidden until all students have given their answers. Once the answer has been given, immediately it will be responded. Once after that, all the students once responded, then only they are able to see the correct answers. Next one, sir. So these are the challenges they may face, but the positive outcome is students have a very positive perception of the use of Kahoot in learning. And all these results include a positive effect on motivation, engagement, and concentration. That makes the students to very much attentive, and it is a kind of inclusive learning pattern. So they are automatically, they will involve in the presentation, they are involved in the class, and they can respond to that, and they'll be very much interested to collect some sort of reward points and all. So for the reward points, the instructor can decide what kind of rewards can be allocated for them. That can also be done. And this is one of the motivating tool which support the teachers' instructive work in a class, and that also helps to assess the students' knowledge in real time, which increases the student motivation and stimulates the students to speak their point of view in the class. Because many of the students are not ready to open their mouth while taking the classes. But this kind of application makes the student to open their thought process during the class time also. It also improves the student-teacher learning interaction part and student-student interaction part most favorably to actively participate in classes also. Next one, sir. So next one. And this Kahoot is a different kind of application. Nowadays, it's vigorously popular with among all the student learning environment. We are all going towards asynchronous pattern of learning. That too, more towards online learning and all. We are going with that. It totally replaces the traditional set of learning, and it helps to understand we are all taking classes online, but we are not able to understand whether it is known to them or the thought process has invested to them or not. That is a very big toughest job for all the teachers nowadays, but that helps us very much better to understand the knowledge of student. And you may ask me a question, what is the application what we can have in the library, why you are taking this topic here? So that may be the question primarily people can ask. But as an information literacy part, as a librarian, if you want to understand the level of understanding about the library among the student community, you can have this kind of gamification tools in library, and that may motivate the students to come inside the library and make use of the resources, and that may create the very good awareness part of them. And also it helps to improve your utilization of electronic resources and all other resources. In that point, this application will be very much helpful, not only for the academic teaching and learning part, it's also very much helpful for the library learning also. Thank you so much for giving this opportunity. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, Arundam sir. You are explaining the working mechanism of Kahoot, which is very useful for the present online teaching and learning. Thank you very much, sir. Next, third presenter is Manisha Mishra, who is going to present the topic, Role of Digital Libraries in Imparting User Education. Manisha is available? Please,
Yes, ma'am.
Ma'am, kindly take 5 minutes for presentation, please.
Yeah, sure. With one and all present here, myself, Manisha Mishra. I am for getting the opportunity to present my paper on this 2-day international level virtual conference on contemporary problems and prospects of libraries and information centers. I'm very much thankful to the organizers for selecting my paper. And my topic is Role of the Digital Librarian in Imparting User Education. and co-authored by my guide, Professor Dr. K.C. Panda. Next slide. So the exponential growth of information and knowledge in the current digital era demands dissemination of appropriate information to the right user at the right time, which was more difficult for library and information science workers earlier. But the literature explosion in numerous areas, like innumerable reading materials in various media, including conventional and non-conventional, are collected, processed, and arranged systematically in a modern library that plays the role of a dynamic information storage and retrieval center, which results in the formation of digital library also. So now coming to the general overview of a digital library. What do we mean by a digital library? A digital library is one in which the majority of information are housed on electronic or digital media, like digital books, digital scanned photos, graphics, textual and numeric data, digitized films, and network with the help of some network computers and a cable TV capable of transmitting hundreds of programs, etc. Next slide. Now coming to who is define a digital librarian. Who is a digital librarian basically? A digital librarian is a type of information specialist who manages and organizes the digital library, combines all the functionality for information elicitation, planning, data mining, knowledge mining, digital reference services, electronic information services, information representation, extraction and distribution, and coordination, searching especially on CD-ROMs, etc. And what is the need of a digital librarian in the era of digital libraries? The main need is in the field to arrange digital knowledge and information, then transmit the digital information from computer-held digital information, then provide electronic information and digital reference services, extracting those knowledge from a developing knowledge warehouse, then manage large-scale digitization, digital storage, and digital preservation, etc. Then enable the universal access and the retrieval of digital knowledge with the goal of providing access to everyone. And the last one is organize and categorize digital materials and knowledge. Then coming to the main role of a digital librarian in the era of digital library management, the main focus is on navigation, browsing, and filtering. Then next comes the multimedia search and indexing, then knowledge and data mining, and search and retrieval coordination, and lastly, the digital information access. And it is very well also supported by a pictorial representation. Then comes the user education. What do you mean by user education? User education is the central component for the proper usage of a library, as it educates the user about the library, its contents, and information storage and retrieval mechanism, as well as the accessible services. The need for user education is mainly to acquire academic learning methodologies, improve academic performance, assist in quick decision making, make the user independent of the library, communicate the user's potentialities, keeping them informed about the latest resources and services, increase the visibility of information centers, encourage a general awareness and application of services of the library, and lastly, surfing useful websites. The main focus of user needs, where the user actually need about the digital instruction. In the digital era, apart from our usual traditional user instruction, main focus is on internet and email services, CD-ROM search services, network services, OPAC, e-journals, resource sharing, knowledge of browser, literature search, download of different research results, etc. Apart from that, in the new millennium, there are separate areas where the users need more guidance about the usability of e-resources, like providing educational resources and safety programs to the growing internet user community, interactive tutorials to teach the users how to evaluate the quality of information, taking classes on information literacy, hands-on instruction on how to use computer keyboards, arranging web tutorials, and redesigning the library websites. So these are the main things. And coming to the conclusion part, the information of user education in the age of electronic resources is very much valuable, economical, as well as effective process to acquaint with their respective field of knowledge. The success in these method of orientation program would depend upon the proper planning, knowledge of the psychology of user, that is the user, involvement of the library staff to develop positive attitude towards the users by conducting different workshops, user education programs, seminars to maximize the utilization of resources. And these are the few references. Thank you. Thank you once again for giving me the opportunity.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Monisha, for your presentation, for explaining the needed qualities for the digital library professional. Thank you very much. Next presenter is Yogesh Kavale, who is going to present the paper Institutional Repositories and overview to this space. Yogesh is available.
Next, ma'am. Yogesh.
Next, Madhabi Lata Malik. Hello.
Yes.
She is available, sir. Lata Malik. Yes, ma'am. Kindly present your topic, excellence of librarians and space spectrum in junior college libraries of Perambur city and evaluation. Kindly present, ma'am. Kindly take 5 minutes for your presentation.
Good afternoon, one and all to present here. Myself, Madhavlata Malik of KC Public School, Barampur, and a research scholar of Barampur University, Odisha. My great name is KC Panda, former professor, head, and dean of Sambalpur University, Odisha. First of all, I would like to thank CPPLIC 2021 G.T.N Art College 2 days for giving me this opportunity and also accept my paper.
Kindly mute your mic,
now
please.
I am going to present my paper. My topic is echelon of librarians and space spectrum in Junior College Library of Barampur City and evaluation. After the study, a part of author and doctoral research project examination, the state of current position of librarian heading different junior college libraries of Barampur City and unfold their status, power, and professional outcomes, evaluated the existing space structure of a junior college library and unmask the difficulties which these librarians encounter in management of their learning resource due to capacity of space, taking the resultant data collected through a structured questionnaire from 40 different junior colleges to education in the city. Librarian status, librarian position, librarian personalities, librarian's power, librarian's profession, library manpower, space management, resource management, human resource planning of junior colleges. Introduction. There is a well-accepted notion in the library would that the impact of optimal use of library learning resource often reflect libraries' potential image as well as creditable collections. The status of library in college library can influence both uses and service level as the librarian of a +2 college with the better academic status and play would take more interest to ensure customer-friendly service to the junior students who are primarily freshers awaiting proper guidance and use of learning resource in a meaningful way to build their career. Moreover, a librarian is a person who works professionally in a library, providing access to varied information sources. Right from the earlier libraries in the ancient world to the modern information hub, the internet and varied digital library gadgets has had profound impact on the research and service those librarians provide to their patron, to which the +2 college library are not an exception. This also aptly corroborated the fifth law of library is a growing organism propounded by Dr. S.R. Ranganathan. Similarly, library space and the building management is an important area of librarianship that often attract low research interest among the contemporary library research and LIC professional. Irrespectively of this unintentionally neglect, space still remain the umbrella for proper sheltering of both human and material resource and the engine propelling the educational goals of academic library. On order to explain the current space structure of plus 2 college library operating at the grassroots level of system. The respondent were asked the status whether the college has having separate building exclusively for plus 2 wings. Eventually, the speed of technological innovation and the space of change exceed the capacity of library existing space to adapt themselves to the newly reality. The profound change produced by the online access to information made quite difficulty the adoption of old library spaces. It is more likely that information technology and user information behavior to change significantly. This change that constantly occur in all domains of LIC led to the need to offer designing library building having flexibly interior and modular structure. Along this way an easy adoption of new functions. Consequently, traditional library space characterized by stability and steadiness are replaced today by space which have to responded to imperative and fluidity of growing fluidity of information is
Thank you. Thank you, Lada Malik, for explaining insisting the necessity of space in library and emphasis the fifth law of Ranganathan library is a growing organism. Thank you very much. Next, I call upon the Anuradha. Yes, title is Impact of COVID-19 for Libraries. Anuradha is available?
It's not available, madam.
Hello. Hello, ma'am. Anuradha. Hello, Anuradha. Okay, next scholar is Bhavna Rani. Bhavna Rani is that?
Hello, ma'am. Hello, yes. Hello.
Yeah. Kindly present your topic, library management, please.
Hello, ma'am. Good afternoon,
yes,
ma'am. My topic is library management. What is a library? A library is a delivery room for the birth of ideas and place where history comes to life. Norm Cousin, what is a management? Management is doing things right. Leadership is doing the right things. Peter Drucker, what is a library management? Manage all function of a library, like as a classification, cataloging, issuance of books, return of books, arrange the books is proper, shelves, stock verification, and providing the information to the user, etc. It is some definitions and library management functions. Library management involves functions such as planning, organizing, leading, and controlling. Planning is about systematically making decisions about the library goals. Organizing is about assembling and coordinating human, financial, physical, informational, and other resources needed to achieve library goals. Leading is about functions that involve effort on the part of the librarian. It is stimulate high performance by employee and controlling about monitoring various library operation and services. These four management functions are highly integrated, but libraries are excel in organizing material opportunities available in the marketplace. Like any other libraries, academic setup of research institution, adult education library have also to be planned, organized, and managed using standard management principle and standard library producer and techniques for access and retrieval. Define procedure for library organization and administration. In any large setup, library organization tasks involve assembling, forming logical units of works, defining hierarchical structure, identifying staffing, requirements, assigning tasks and responsibilities, coordinating human, financial, physical, information, and other resources needed to achieve library goals. Some space equipment and tools for library operation and services. The library equipment and tools like furniture, fitting, and accessories should be standard, pattern, and design so that users feel comfortable in using them. The following is a list of essential furniture and fitting for an adult education setup: reading tables, librarian tables, circulation of chairing desk and chair, card catalog tray, card catalog cabinet, bulletin board and notice board, book supporters, new arrival display case, dictionary standards, periodicals display stand, newspaper display stand, storage cabinet for workroom, atlas and stand, walls clock. Beside the library may acquire radio and television set, tape recorder, player, VCR and VCP, slide and film projectors, overhead projector, computer with internet connection, X-ray machine, etc. Definition process and maintain of a library collection. Prevention of library material. Proper care of library collection is necessary with a view to prolong its life. They require preserving and protecting books against decompose and deterioration as prevention measures. Dusting, the cleaning of books and shelves must be carried out on regular basis. Organizing reading material on shelves and their rectification. Normally, books and other reading material in a library are organized into different collections such as book collection, a rare book collection, periodicals collection and reference collection, etc. Stock verification. Stock verification is a process of physically counting and checking inventory in the unit against a book balance at least once in a year. Conclusion. Management issues are fundamental to any library. How to we plan, get things done and motivate, employ and but it plays control to make sure one plans are followed and or goals are met. Library management is a sub-discipline and an institutional management that focus on specific issues first. By libraries and library management professional, library management incomes normal management tasks as well as intellectual freedom, censorship and fundraising tasks. Issues faced in library management frequently overlap those faced in management or non-profit organizations. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Bhavna, for presenting the managerial functions of library. And next presenter is Vikrant Hudal. The topic is library automation, issues, challenges, and advantages. Vikrant is available. Vikrant. Vikrant. Hello.
Yes, ma'am.
Present, please. Kindly take 5 minutes for your presentation.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you. My name is Vikrant Hudal. My topic is library automation, issues, challenges, and advantages. First slide, ma'am. Library automation, what it is. Library automation refers to the uses of computers and other technologies to minimize human intervention in the functioning of a library. It can be defined as the performance of an operation, a series of operations, or a process by self-activating, self-controlling, or automatic means. Automation implies the uses of automatic data processing equipment such as a computer or other labor-saving devices. Library work consists of a number of interrelated activities. The data generated being useful in different sections. Manual work involves repetition of work in different activities. The aim of automation thus is to integrate those activities and minimize repetition of work. Integrated library software have appeared as packages to serve these needs. Library automation is needed in the present day libraries due to benefits of information explosion, availability of new techniques and technologies, lack of spaces to save the time of the reader, to a better control over collection, to avoid duplication of work, for greater efficiency in various activities and services, to maintain accuracy and promptness, to share the resources with other libraries through computer network nationally and internationally. Advantages is economy in library activities and services, effectiveness in library services, introduction to novelty in library services, improved services to users with reducing time lag, quicker cataloging of library items, faster and easier access of library material, improvement in the variety, amount and quality of material that is available in the library collection. Equip library to face challenges posed by future developments and technologies, minimizing human involvement in routine chores of the library and making the staff available for more intellectual and human activities. Issues: lack of proper planning, lack of fund, economical resources, lack of resources and technology, lack of competent and willing manpower, lack of skilled or trained staff, professional, absence of committee consultant and computer expert, lack of infrastructure facilities, small amount of information contained in libraries. Next slide. Challenges in library automation: lack of good planning, inadequate communication between participants, weak participation of both library staff and library user, lack of enough ICT staff, lack of seriousness, poor categorization of responsibility, lack of reliable power supply, lack of priorities, lack of enough support, lack of enough library representation to the management. Next slide. Conclusion of my PPT is the issue and challenges discussed above should be borne in mind by program implementers if they are to succeed. Any attempt at automating hello. Any attempt at automating academic library should be one of trial and error and should be collectively done, because automation will bring out tremendous impact on these libraries. It is essential that the authorities scout around for adequate funds to expedite the program in order to cope with the anticipated changes. There is a need for capacity building, a change in the overall attitude and outlook of the staff would affect every aspect of the way they work in their respective libraries. Only through this will academic libraries be able to provide effective and functional service and thereby maintaining their edge as leading library in the country. Thank you.
Thank you, Vidrath, for your presentation. And next I call upon Mr. Sanmugadasan. Sanmugadasan to present the paper is available, sir.
Yes.
Please present, sir. Take 5 minutes for your presentation.
Thank
His
you.
topic is the study on motivation factors influencing the career development of university library professionals in Sri Lanka. Please, sir.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everybody. My topic is the study on motivational factors influencing the career development of university library professionals in Sri Lanka. Me, Sanmugadasan, Senior Assistant Librarian, University of Vavuniya, Sri Lanka. Next, sir. The introduction of my study is information is or knowledge is power, which is today considered to be a basic resource for national development in the information era. Possession and dissemination of information plays a significant role in the sphere of academic environment in which it improves educational standard or quality of research. The university libraries are established in accordance with the evolution of the university system of Sri Lanka. Libraries in the modern sense of the term are called as information centers or human resources centers. The high demand of qualified information centers. A library must have a sound promotion policy based on merit, then only the best academically qualified person can be selected. So the person from within should get preference in the matter of promotion over outsiders. Therefore, the study concentrated on motivational factors influencing the career development of professionals in the university library system in Sri Lanka. Next, sir. The objectives of the study is mainly there are two objectives: to evaluate whether the motivational factors positively influence the attitude of the university library professionals, and to identify the impact of library professionals' attitude on the development of university library system. Next, please. The methodology actually.
The PowerPoint is not clear, merging something. Some text or merging.
The methodology actually, the research study mainly focus on the state university library professionals in Sri Lanka. So altogether, the population is 145 library professionals from 16 universities, and I have selected 120 library professionals on random selections, and questionnaire and personal interviews held for this purpose, and the response rate was the 83%. And for analyzing purpose, I used the SPSS 24 version. Mainly the correlation or regression analysis was carried out for the study. And from the findings, actually the three major variables involved in my study, mean, standard deviation, and R-squared were found from this analysis, and the correlation relationship also were depicted from this study. Thank you, sir. The motivational, when I can conclude it, the motivational factors positively influence the attitude of the library professionals because the correlation between these two variables 0.535, and it is positive, significant, and moderate. Further, it was observed that positive attitude of the library professionals contribute to the career development because the correlation between these two variables is 0.512, and it is positively significant and moderate. Further, the motivational factors enrich the attitude of the library professionals, which in turn leads to the career development. Because the correlation among these variables, it's a multi-correlation, that is 0.649, and it is positive and moderate. Hence, finally, we can conclude that it is satisfactory in the studied universities. Next, please.
Thank you, sir, for accommodation.
Amrita, madam.
Yes, sir.
Call of
yes, sir. Sangudasan, sir. I call upon the next. Call upon the next presenter, Dr. R. Ranganathan.
Thank you,
to
ma'am.
present the paper,
Thank you,
Creative
sir.
Library Data Management. Dr. R. Ranganathan is available there.
Madam, given 5 minutes on time only, you told it.
Okay, sir. This is the last paper for the technical session 3. Dr. R. Ranganathan is available there. Please, sir.
Yeah.
No, sir.
Okay, ma'am.
Okay, shall I wind up the session, sir?
Finish it, ma'am.
Thank you for your opportunity given. Of the two-day international conference on library and information.
Arvind, sir.
Ma'am,
your voice is not cleared.
Hello. Yes, it is audible. Hello.
Yes, ma'am, you're audible now. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Amrita ma'am. Now I invite Dr. Ramesh Babu to introduce the resource person of 4th technical session, 2nd invited talk. Sir, over to Ramesh Babu, sir. Sir, Dr. Ramesh Babu, sir. Kindly introduce the resource person.
Madam, audible?
Yes, sir. Now it's audible, sir.
Good afternoon, everyone. I express my sincere thanks to the organizer of the 2 days international conference. This is the 4th technical session. It's my pleasure and duty to introduce the resource person, Dr. Ganeshan. Dr. P. Ganeshan, presently working as a librarian in Central Library of Kalpa University. Sir, it's audible?
Yes, sir. Audible,
Yes,
sir.
sir. Yes, audible, sir. Go ahead, sir.
நமக்கு தெரியாத போச்சு நம்ம பேப்பர் போட்டிருக்கோம்.
Qualification is BSc, MLIC, MPhil, PhD, and PGDCS. He has 18 years of teaching experience and more than 10 years experience in research. Digital library, electronic resource management, user studies, open access resources are some of his interested area in library and information field. Under his guidance, he completed 27 MPhil projects, 6 PG projects. He produced 3 PhD scholars and 6 PhD is doing PhD under his guidance. He published more than 50 research articles in journals, conference, seminars at national and international level. Also, he published 5 books with ISBN by national and international level publishers. He organized many seminars, conferences, workshops, training programs under his survival. He is a member of editorial board in many library and information science journals. He also a member of many LIS professional bodies, PhD evaluation panel, exam question setter, website designer, resource person in many programs, and moreover, he is an excellent singer also. He visited Malaysia, Singapore, Thailand, and Sri Lanka. On behalf of the conference organizers and committee and behalf of all of the presenters, I invite such an eminent resource person to present invited talk in this 4th technical session of the conference. Please, sir, I invite Dr. Ganesh.
Thank you, brother, for your elaborate introduction about me. Is it audible now? It's audible now?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you. First of all, let me.
Sir.
Yes, sir. Thank you. It is my pleasure to thank the organizers, Dr. Aravind, librarian of G.T.N College, Dindikal, and Dr. Ramasamy, MBM College, Dindikal, and the authorities of G.T.N College, ALA members, and I would like to express my thanks to the sessions coordinators, Dr. A. Sendamil Selvi, librarian of St. Xavier College, Tiruchirappalli, and Dr. V.P. Ramesh Babu from Dindikal. Good afternoon to all of you. Today, I am going to discuss about fake news and disinformation. I think most of you might have come across about fake news, disinformation, misinformation, malinformation. There are different names. In this digital environment, we are seeing these terms frequently because of the growth of information, the spread of information through online. There are a number of reasons, but the word fake news is with us from the day one. I can tell you, when I was a child, the elderly people used to tell me that there is an old woman in the moon, and in the lunar eclipse period, the people used to tell me that a snake is going to swallow the moon. That is what lunar eclipse is. These are all nothing but fake news, but there is no intention. They are innocent. Whatever they heard from their ancestors, they have just passed the information without any intention. But the case is not same in today's environment. The information is being communicated with intention. So we have to differentiate what is intentional news, what is unintentional news. This is what we are going to see in this presentation, and what are the steps we can go ahead for combating fake news and disinformation. We will also look into different types of information, and we will see what are the steps we take to combat or to curb the fake news. So, as I told you, information through print media. In the earlier period, we have witnessed the information through print media, maybe books, journals, thesis, dissertations, magazines, newspapers. Then radio was there, and later we had television. Print and media resources thoroughly regulated and reviewed before reaching to the public. There was a mechanism. When you publish
is sharing.
Yeah.
Is sharing.
Yes, sir.
Sir, no problem, sir. You go ahead, sir.
I'm not getting your.
Sir, no problem, sir. Your screen is visible. You go ahead, sir.
So go ahead, sir. Your screen is sharing, sir. You go ahead, sir.
Yeah. And you can also remind me if I exceed my time, please, just within 20 minutes, I will try to complete it. Okay. So print and media resources thoroughly regulated and reviewed before reaching to the public. So there was a mechanism. If you want to publish a book, if you want to publish an article, the editors, the reviewers, they used to screen your article or they used to screen your book. And even if it goes to the radio, it is being screened. In TV also it happened. But today, it is not like that. We will see what is the reason. However, the freedom and unregulated nature of the internet contribution makes large masses of fake news stories being created and circulated online. Because of web technology, everybody has started, everyone has started their own YouTube channel. It is very easy to upload our video clippings into the YouTube. You can create your own website and you can upload your content. There is no proper mechanism to screen the video or content which you have uploaded into the computers. So this is what the problems. This is the reason for more and more fake news being created and circulated through online mode. And particularly social media and advertisement. These are the big menace we are facing today. Social media like LinkedIn, WhatsApp, Facebook, many are there. Hundreds of thousands of social media tools are available. And the next one is, in no time you can upload your content. The next one is advertisement. We have seen many advertisements like, if I take the Horlicks, I can send all the balls to sixers. That is what they are showing. After having one glass of Horlicks, the boy used to send all the balls to sixers or fours. Is it possible? So there, the producers, they are cheating us. And in one advertisement I have seen, a person wears a lungi, that Nandalungi, I think. When he goes out, all the girls are following for just wearing a Nandalungi. So these are all extra fitting, fake news. These are all called fake news. Like that, the advertisements, most of the advertisements, they are exaggerating the news. Variety of false news stories that are both sad for the purpose of internal deceit. Deceit means cheating. The purpose of creating false news or false information is to cheat the people. Maybe for financial gain or entertainment or to take revenge on them. As a result, users cannot identify where such information originates and whether it can be trusted. Now, what's happening is, if I get a news from social media, I'm not able to judge whether the news is correct one or not. It's very difficult to trust the news. Then what is fake news? It was there, as I told you, before printing news, printing press. False and fictional stories exist for entertainment, politics, amusement, and is continuing in this digital age. Politics, if you see, they're playing with a religion. One religion, they are pointing other religion. The other religion, they are pointing other religion by creating fake news. For example, there was a conference in Delhi by a particular religious people. It was propagated by people saying that because of those people only the COVID-19 spreaded all over India. And in another instance, there was a Kumbh Mela where they took holy bath with a mass. And the other people, they started saying that because of those people only, the COVID-19 spread all over India. So this is what the hate speeches against a particular caste, particular language, particular religion, particular culture. So this is what we are witnessing these days. In Tamil Nadu, now we are witnessing for a movie, particular movie that I don't want to go in detail. So false and fictional stories exist for entertainment, politics, amusement, and is continuing in this digital environment. Only its nature and how it is circulated has changed because too much of information. In it is changed. The varieties are changed. The amount is changed. In the past, information was more rigorously controlled by members of the media, journalists, and librarians. Librarian was one among the screeners. He used to control the information. However, the open and ubiquitous nature of the digital world made difficult for the traditional gatekeepers to control and verify information. Because of too much of information, now it is very difficult to screen or identify or spot out the false information. Very, very difficult. Spreading of fake news. Two ways through which the fake news are circulated. There are two ways. One is some people deliberately share it by knowing that the news is false. The purpose is I want to cheat. With some intentional, I am doing it. So this is one. Second, they think the news are true and share it unknowingly. Their mind, according to their mind, the particular information or particular data or particular clipping is correct according to their knowledge, then they will simply forward the news. This is unknowingly they will do it. These are the two ways through which the fake news is spreading. A 2018 study found that when people repeatedly saw false headlines on social media, they rated them as being more accurate. So this is what a study has pointed out, that if you keep on seeing the particular item, particular news, they have rated that the information or the clipping is accurate, more accurate. Another research has shown that repeatedly encountering false information makes people think it is less unethical to spread it. What happened is people who encountered the news quite often, they thought that this news is unethical. There are two ways. One is the information is being transferred intentionally, and the other one is they thought that this information is good and they have transferred, even though the news is not correct. The types of fake news, one is misinformation, disinformation, malinformation. What is misinformation? False information shared with no intention of causing to harm. Here, my purpose is I don't want to harm anybody, but I have forwarded some information which is not true. This is what misinformation. I have transferred some information without any intention. I thought that the news is correct, but it is false. False news. But I don't have any intention. That is what misinformation. Then what is disinformation? False information. By knowingly, I am transferring the false information to someone with intention. If I transfer the information with intention, knowing that the information is false, that it is nothing but disinformation. The last one is malinformation. True information shared intentionally to cause harm. Here, the video which I have transferred is true, but my intention is I want to hurt somebody. For example, a snake, two snakes fighting each other. Some people, the information may be true, the clipping is true, video is true, but I know that this other person may not like this news, may be afraid, but I'm pausing this video to the other person intentionally. The information is true, but with intention, I am forwarding the news to someone. These are the different types of fake news. There are dimensions. According to Wadley, the author have identified 7 definitions for fake news. One is satire or parody. What is satire means? It is nothing but cheating the other person by through the way of comedy or parody. Then the second one is misleading content. The content is not correct. Then the false connection. False connection means creating an account on others' name like that. False content. Context. False context. My context is I want to cheat that person. Then imposter content. Imposter is again cheating. Then manipulated content. Manipulated means the data have collected, but I have added some data from my side. The whole data is not my data. I have collected some data in which I have used my own data. This is nothing but manipulated content. And fabricated content, totally. Fabricated means totally it is being designed. The complete information is false. So fabricated data. These are the 7 different definitions given by Wadley. Major problems with fake news. Firstly, it spreads false stories and mislead people. For example, before Corona and after Corona, it spreads false stories. Before Corona, what happened is we have seen some clippings in which the people fell suddenly and died. But we have not witnessed in India. We have witnessed Corona, but we have not seen any person immediately falling and dying. This we have not witnessed. But prank video we have seen in which all the people they fell and died. So this is nothing but they have created panic among the people. They want to create panic among the people. So with purpose they have done it. Before Corona and during Corona. During Corona, what happened is many of them became doctors. Each one has given his own medicine to others. Someone said ginger is good, someone said pepper is good, someone said garlic is good. So there are different kinds of medicines. And someone said if we have some flour on our mouth while going out, Corona will not attack us. So like that we have procured. And secondly, it erodes trust in normally trusted sources. It erodes our trust. We have believed some source, but we will lose belief on that trusted sources. And it will polarize people, public opinion, violent extremism, hate speech, and ultimately reduces trust in the democratic processes. What happened is sometime back we have seen there was a rumor spreaded among the people that some of them have passed this fake news stating that people they have kidnapped children from a particular district. So after that, the people mobbed together and they started killing the innocent people. They were actually not kidnappers. But because of this fake news, the innocent people lost their lives. Like that, many instances we have come across, and hate speech and ultimately reduces trust in the democratic processes. What will happen is it will destroy our democracy ultimately. Fuller et al. In 2009 noted that with the massive growth of online communication, the potential for people to deceive through computer-mediated communication also grown. See, according to the growth, the false news is also growing. Then false report of bankruptcy of United Airlines parent company caused the stock price to drop by as much as 76% in a matter of minutes because of the false information. Within minutes, 76% of their false information, their stock price has come down. And within no time, within weekdays or 10 days, it has become normal. But the stock was rebounded after the news was identified as false. So the company has to prove that this information is false. It will take little time, maybe weekdays or fortnight, 15 days or month days, 1 month, to prove that the information is false and to come to the normal position, earlier position. So this is what is happening nowadays. And major problem study from Euro Union reports that 2/3 of EU citizens face fake news at least once in a week. Over 80% see fake news both as an issue for their country and for democracy in general. See, the European countries, they are not facing fake news much, whereas the fake news is more in Brazil, USA, and India. Half of EU citizens in the age group of 15 to 30 needed critical thinking and information skills to combat fake news and extremism in society. They need critical thinking and information literacy skills to come out from the fake news menace. In India, 400 million people, maybe almost 40 crore people, they were using internet, but digital literacy and social media regulation have yet to catch up. But they are not aware of digital media regulations. So importance of fake news education in school, because see why we are stressing to impart the education, fake news education in school means they are the people suffering more. And if you bring the people from their childhood level, if they are educated from the beginning, they will lead the country in a proper way, and they will also easily find out the fake news easily. So young people are particularly vulnerable. They are the people who spent most of their time in watching mobiles. They spent a significant time in watching TV, playing online games, chatting, listening, and learning music, sending photos, and searching other people to communicate. They rely heavily on information circulated online. Whatever the information is circulated through online, they will believe it and they will rely on that particular information. Parents do not have sufficient technical skills to educate them the risks associated with online information. So if you see the old parents, they were not exposed to the online environment. Steps to control fake news. First is the librarians is to accurately inform the general public about fake news. We must identify what are all the fake news and equip them with the tools to navigate information sources. There are a number of tools are available, but all will not fetch you the 100% fake news, but some extent the tools will work. So we must provide tools to navigate the fake news. Their role is shifting from fact checking to education. Your job is just not checking the fact of news, it is very much important to educate the people to find out whether the information they have retrieved is relevant or not. Information literacy, this is the most important tool considered as recognized tool, provides individuals with the necessary skills and competencies to become informed citizens. If they have information literacy skills, then they will be able to judge the authenticity of the information. Educate and inform the public about the dangers associated with the fake news and encourage people, particularly those in power, to take action against it. It is very important that we have to encourage the people to find out the real news or information, and also it is important to bring these fake news menace to the government for taking action against the fake news menace. They need to create a stronger relationship with the faculty members to help improve the levels of information literacy in higher education. The faculty members and the library professionals, they should sit together, and the faculty members should educate the students to find out the original news information. And libraries have the opportunity to collaborate and communicate with a multitude of patrons, country councils, and politicians to further educate and inform the public about the dangers associated with the fake news and encourage people, particularly those in power, to take action against that. That's what I told you already. Academic libraries should also collaborate with faculty members and administrators, particularly administrators, in helping to implement information literacy and critical skills of the curricula in preparing students better for the online move. So we have to include one course, maybe information literacy and fake news. And this should be provided, or it should be part of curriculum, so that the students will be able to understand what is a false news and how to avoid. Then meta literacy. Meta literacy means they should have all kinds of literacy, like digital literacy, media literacy, online literacy. So like that, they should have knowledge on different kinds of literacy. And solid education and media and information literacy should be part of the curriculum. Teachers must be well trained in the subject to empower the students critically examine and assess the information. Some projects also will be better. Projects to curb fake news in collaboration with government, local body, and media organizations. What they have to do is, the librarians or faculty members, they should collaborate with the government or local body or the media organizations, like some projects. The projects, the ultimate goal of the project is to identify the fake news. Some systems should be there, some tools should be there. The systems or these tools should be able to identify the fake news, and the system should be able to find out only the reliable information. The other way is, you can check the false information with the original information. You can go to the original website and you can check it, the validity of original news. There is a need for government to plan and invest in tools for identifying misinformation and improving accountability, especially during times of crisis. The false news is spreading more during the crisis, like floods, like tsunami, like earthquake, like COVID. So during this period, the false news is being circulated. So the government has to plan, and the government should be alert during the crisis. This is library guides. This University East in Richmond developed a library guide. This is nothing but the students will pose number of questions. By investigating the questions, they will be able to identify the source of the fake news. Library guides have become increasingly popular in the academic library sphere, having been implemented in many other university libraries in US, including if you take Harvard University, Cornell University Library, then Penn State University Library, and Portland University Library, where they have a mechanism to identify the fake news. Fake news library guides have also been developed. This is again a tool is being developed by Newcastle University in the United Kingdom and University College Dublin and Maynooth University in Ireland. So this will find out it will identify the original news. And, some of these would include websites such as some websites like Fact Check, PolitiFact, Snoops, and the Washington Post Fact Checker. These are all the tools will help you to identify the fake news menace, identify the original information. These are all the examples I have given. There are a number of tools are available that you can find out. Then some instructional programs. I think this is last one. Instructional programs have also developed in response to the fake news crisis. The University of Michigan Library deputed a one-credited course titled Fake News, Lies and Propaganda, How to Sort Fact from Fiction. So this is a fake news from fiction. This is the title of the credit course. Is provided to the students one credit, which was implemented in 2017. In 2017, they have included this in their curricula. So like that, we can also include these fake news menace and information literacy in our curriculum. With this, I once again thank the organizers of the today International Virtual Conference on Contemporary Problems and Prospects of Libraries and Information Centers. And once again, I thank the organizers and the sessions coordinators and all the participants who have listened with much patience. Thank you. Thank you, one and all.
Thank you, sir,
Thank you,
for the enlightening presentation on the topic fake news and disinformation. Sir, you have clearly explained regarding the spread of fake news across the social media and internet platforms. Sir also explained the types of fake news and how these fake news spread in media. He explained the major problems which are arising as a result of fake news spread. Sir also discussed how to obtain correct information and authentic information from the medias. Sir, your presentation is the need of the day. I hope all the participants are enjoyed your presentation. Thank you very much, sir. Once again, I thank you.
Thank you, madam.
Okay. Now we will move on to the paper presentation. In this session, there are 8 presenters who are about to present the research topics. Now I am inviting all the paper presentations of the 4th technical session. First, I call upon Dr. Ramesh Babu, User Perception on Electronic Resource Services in academic institution in the Dindigul district of Tamil Nadu, India, a study. Sir? Ramesh Babu, sir, now you can kindly take only 5 minutes for your presentation, sir.
Sir, Ramesh Babu, sir.
You sir அடுத்த பேப்பர் யாரோ presentation பண்றாங்க.
Okay, next.
Okay, next I would call upon Nagajyoti HK and Dr. Ganeshan, analysis of open access library and information science journals from Scopus database.
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. I am available. Nagajyoti.
I will give a small introduction about that. Then you can proceed.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, please.
My presentation slides, ma'am.
I'll just open and then you can proceed. Just go to next slide. Next slide.
That's right, sir.
Yeah, actually, this is open access. 1 minute. So, analysis of open access library and information science journals from Scopus database. All of you are aware of this Scopus database. And today, what is happening is the UGC has identified some of the journals through which only you can publish your articles. Then only you are eligible to submit your thesis. And this is also very important for the faculty members for their further promotions. So they have identified journals from the Scopus, Web of Science, and they have also identified some journals from Indian CITES Index. So these from Scopus, we have identified the library science journals, open access journals, in which the English language we have selected, and some journals. These journals will be useful for the faculty members and research scholars to publish their papers. With this, I hand over this presentation to Mrs. Nagajyoti. Nagajyoti, you can proceed. Nagajyoti?
Sir, I'm available, sir.
Yeah, proceed.
Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you, sir. Thank you for your introduction. Next slide, ma'am. Emergence of web technology has dramatically changed the role of publishing industry. Publishers, academic and research institutions have developed open access resources which are protected under Creative Commons license. Most of the resources are unnoticed as there is no proper mechanism to tap the open access resources and journals. Hello?
Yes,
am I audible, sir?
Yes, audible, ma'am. Go ahead, ma'am.
Thank you. Open access resources play a significant role in fulfilling the information needs of the academic and research community. In this study, the authors have identified open access journals in library science which will be more useful to the academic community to access and publish their articles. Next slide. Objectives of the study: to find out top open access Scopus indexed library and information science journals, to find out the license policy of library and information science open access journals, to find out APC charges, peer review process, current status and frequency of journals. Next slide. Thank you. Open methodology we have used. Open access library science journals have been downloaded from Scopus database. There were 307 journals in library science, in which 48 were open access journals. Journals published along with English language were considered for the study. 23 journals based on English language and library science disciplines are covered under study. Findings: 13 out of 23 journals are published more than 100 documents from 2017 to 2020. 14 out of 20 journals are more than one site score from 2017 to 20. 16 out of 23 journals are more than 100 citations from 2017 to 2020. Journal of Cheminformatics has received highest citation 9.5 and 2,569 citations for the period 2017 to 2020. So these findings, we can see that's the quality of the open access journals. All the open access journals are quality journals and research scholars can look into these journals. Next slide.
எப்படிமா பண்றாங்க மா எப்படி பண்றாங்க மா
So conclusion, 23 open access journals identified in study will help the students, research scholars and faculty members of the library science to publish their research work. Many open access journals are not charging any APC charges. This must be notable one. No APC charges for open access journals. There is a thinking that if it is open access, then automatically they'll charge APC charges. Means but as per the study, almost all the open access journals are not charging APC charges. And all the open access journals identified in the study are maintain a quality. Peer review process are going on. Peer review process they strictly follow. So, and open access journals are added advantages for academic and research field. And I think we have missed last two slides where we have shown that what are all the peer reviewed. I think slide number 8. Sir, this one, sir. So here we can see that 21 journals are not charging any article processing charges. 16 journals are following double-blind peer review, and 2 journals are following single-blind peer review process, and 5 are following editorial level and external peer review process. 7 journals are publishing quarterly basis, and rest of them are publishing annually and half-yearly, and monthly and biannually. So
what do you want? You finish?
Hello.
Slide number 9. So current status of the journal, out of 23 open access journals, 6 are publishing before the year 2000 and all other journals are publishing after the year 2000. So last one conclusion, this I have already told. And next slide, sir. So the references. So thank you. I thank my co-authors. And also I thank organizing secretary for giving me an opportunity to present my article, my paper. Thank you so much.
Thank you, madam, for your nice presentation. This information is very much useful for LIS professionals. Thank you, madam. Next, I call upon next I would call upon Sendur Selvi and Dr. P. Ganesan, who is presenting on the topic of importance of information literacy skills for academic librarians. Sendur Selvi ma'am is available? Ma'am?
Yes, she is available.
Yes.
Good morning.
You can proceed.
Good afternoon.
Kindly take 5 minutes, ma'am.
Yeah, just good afternoon to all of you. This is a study on importance of information literacy skills for academic librarians. So, as I discussed in the fake news, information literacy skills plays major role in identifying the relevant and accurate information. Now I request my scholar to present. Sendu Selvi?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you can now.
Yes, sir. Myself, K. Sandhu Selvi, Research Scholar, Alagappa University. My guide is Dr. B. Ganeshan, Librarian, Alagappa University, Karaikudi. Introduction. Information explosion is witnessed due to advancement in information and communication technology. The people are bombarded with new information in all fields with new file formats emanating from various communication channels such as radio, television, newspaper, journals and magazines, books, theses and dissertation, emails, WhatsApp, Facebook, Twitters, wikis, internet, and so on. It was said by Anunobi and Udam 2015. Information spread in the 21st century posed serious challenges in identifying the relevant information. Librarians in this digital environment are shouldering responsibility of promoting digital literacy alongside traditional method of teaching information literacy. In order to survive, the librarian should be literate in digital preservation, access, and disseminate information. Next. Information literacy. The simple definition for information literacy is the ability to identify, access, evaluate available information sources. It was said by Chanchin Movia and Verma 2018. American Library Association defines information literate as person must be able to recognize when information is needed and have the ability to locate, evaluate, and use effective the needed information. Different name of information literacy. Digital literacy, ICT literacy, technology literacy, media literacy, online information literacy. Why is information literacy important? The current information system is library is totally different from traditional information system. At present, most of the people are using social media, academic social network, and other digital technologies to create, access, use and disseminate the information in the form of text, images, and videos brought huge amount of information. The various information channels such as librarians, media, community center, organization, and the internet brings huge amount of unfiltered information in different formats, which raises question on the authenticity, validity, and reliability. Academic Library Association 2000. The amount of information is huge due to technology revolution. People may find much difficulty in identifying, locating, evaluating, and using the information for their academic and research purpose. The researchers and faculty members also facing problems in choosing and developing research topic and research proposals. Information literacy enable the students, research scholar and faculty members to know more about the services, sources available, infrastructure facilities, new technologies. Hence, information literacy is important to construct the search strategy and retrieving relevant and accurate information. Information literacy skills for library professionals. The libraries of today deals with both printed and electronic resources and technologies have been implemented in order to easy and avoid the duplication of works. The library professionals are witnessing new changes as well as challenges in their everyday life. The library and information professionals need to possess variety of information literacy skills, which will enable them to provide effective and efficient information services to the academic community. The library professionals should be technological savvy and they should be competent in creating information, organizing, preserving for future and disseminating the right information to the right user in the right direction. The library and information professionals must educate the students, research scholar and faculty members how to identify the information, locate and the same for their academic and research purpose. Conclusion: librarian should collaborate with the faculty members with designing the information literacy course for the students and research scholar. This information literacy framework must reach to all the academic community for effective utilization of the resources. The library professionals should organize information literacy program, information literacy day or week to promote the users to access to relevant information. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Madam Sendur Selvi ma'am, for your nice presentation. In your presentation, you clearly explained the importance of information literacy skills for LIS professionals. Thank you, ma'am. And next, I call upon Vijay PV, who is presenting on the topic of digital information literacy skills required for librarians. Sir, kindly take only 5 minutes for your presentation.
Am I audible?
Vijay.
Yes, sir.
Vijay.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, this is digital information literacy skills for record for librarians. The earlier one was general information literacy, but here the topic is digital information literacy skills. Now I request my scholar to present this paper. Vijay, you can go ahead.
Yeah. Good afternoon, all. First of all, I would like to thank the organizers of CPPLIC for giving me this opportunity to present my paper. My topic is digital information literacy skills required for librarian, co-authored by my guide, Dr. P. Ganeshan sir. Next slide. Introduction of my paper. As we all know, the information environment has been completely changed due to the development of ICT. When it comes to accessing digital resources, computers, laptops, and smartphones have become a necessity, and computer skills have become a prerequisite. Digital information literacy has become a global issue, and many literacy programs evolved or documented throughout the world for better access to the information sources. Libraries have seen a radical transformation in recent years. Rather than simply bookkeepers, librarians must adapt their duties and ways of operation to the current digital environment. The changing landscape of information sources, services, information technology, and ICTs has necessitated acquiring a certain level of competency in multiple technologies to handle the academic library's challenging works. Next slide. Next slide. Sir, next slide. Why digital literacy competency for librarians? The librarians must be expertise in areas of the domain such as IT, automating the library, developing the digital library, web scale discovery, search strategy, and so on. Librarians need to have the skills such as strategic thinking, managing the change, problem solving, technical knowledge, communication, customer satisfaction, decision making, and understanding the role of ICT and digital literacy competency. Librarians should periodically conduct information literacy programs to make users aware of and access and use the resources. Librarians must plan and design digital literacy content with the faculty.
Vijay sir, please unmute, sir.
Vijay sir, Please unmute your mic,
Unmute,
sir.
sir.
Audible now, sir?
Yes,
Yes,
audible,
sir.
sir.
Yeah. So next slide, sir.
Sir, not audible, sir.
Sir, audible?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
yes,
Audible,
audible.
sir.
You
Now
go ahead,
you
sir.
go ahead, sir.
Sir, you mute, sir.
Sir, kindly unmute your audio, sir. Unmute your mic, sir.
Am I audible, sir?
Yes, go ahead.
Yeah. Digital literacy, competency, and the librarians. The librarians must be expertise in areas of the domain such as information technology, automating the library, developing the digital library, web scale discovery, search strategy, and so on. Librarians need to have the skills such as strategic thinking, managing the change, problem solving, technical knowledge, communication, customer satisfaction, decision making, and understanding the role of ICT and the digital literacy competency. Librarians should periodically conduct information literacy programs to make users aware of access and the use of e-resources. Librarians must plan and design digital literacy content with faculty members. The resources should be made available to users through the library website, which should be updated regularly. There are different skills needed for digital literacy skills needed for librarians, apart from digital literacy competency skills, then problem solving skills, communication, interpersonal skills, technical knowledge, strategic thinking, decision making skills, managing the changes, and then writing skills, of course. Conclusion, technology has entered into all the fields and libraries, no exception. The changes often happen which warrants the library and information professionals to update their knowledge according to the changing environment. It is the responsibility of the librarians to teach information literacy to all users. Otherwise, the amount spent on the libraries becomes useless. Library professionals should update their knowledge according to the present digital technologies and provide adequate services to the user community by educating information literacy programs. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, Vijay, sir, for your nice presentation. You have clearly explained the importance of digital information literacy skills for LAS professional. Once again, I thank you, sir. Next, I call upon Moganathan.
Yes, madam, I'm available. Please,
okay, who is presenting on the topic scientific publication of greenhouse effect research literature as scientific study. Now you proceed, sir.
Thank you. Myself, P. Mohanathan, research scholar of Periyar University, Salem, and my research guide, Dr. N. Rajendran, college librarian, Salem South College, Salem. I'm audible, madam? Hello?
It's audible, sir. Audible.
Yeah, audible. Thank you, sir. I would like to extend my heartfelt thanks to the organizer, Dr. S. Aravind, sir, G.T.N. Arts College, and Dr. K. Ramasamy, sir, M.B. Muthayak Government Arts College for event, and ALA for providing me this opportunity to present my paper titled Scientific Publication of Greenhouse Effect Research Literature, a Scientific Study in this CPPLIC 2021. Next slide, sir. Next, introduction. The greenhouse effect is a process that occurs when gases in the Earth's atmosphere trap the sun's heat. This process makes air much warmer than it would be without an atmosphere. The greenhouse effect is one of the things that makes air a comfortable place to live. In the present study, we did the scientific analysis of greenhouse effect with special reference of green Scopus database from the period of 2004 to 2018. Next slide, sir. Objective of the study. We have three objectives. To analyze the airways distribution of publication. The second one, the most productive countries. Third one, exponential growth rate of publications. Methodology. This information about the publication has been downloaded from the online Scopus database. 18,873 records were obtained for the period of 2004 to 2018. MS Excel 2007 was used for analyzing data. Next one, sir. analysis and discussion. Airways publication output of greenhouse effect. A total of number of 18,873 records were published between 2004 to 2018. The most productive year was 2005 with 1,545 records. The second most productive year was 2018 with 1,445 records, followed by 2004 with 1,436 records, and the least productive year was 2012 with 968 records. Top 25 ranking of countries in greenhouse effect literature output. USA became the first top country with highest share of 4,172 publications, followed by China, became the second top country with a share of 1,776 publications. India at a global level contributed a share of 481 publications and listed in the 9th position. G7 countries, United States, Japan, Germany, United Kingdom, Canada, France, and Italy contributed 44.15% of total publication during the study period, and 6 G7 countries ranked among the top 10 countries. Next slide, sir. Next slide. Exponential growth rate of publication. The exponential growth was observed during the period of 2004-2018. The first 5 years of 2004 to 2018, the highest growth rate of 1.08 was found during 2005 with 1,543 publications. The second 5 years of 2009 to 2013, the highest growth rate was 1.32 with 1,217 publications in 2013. In last 5 years of 2014 to 2018, maximum growth rate was found to be 1.11 with 1,445 publications in 2018. It was found that overall average exponential growth rate was 1.01 during the sample period. Conclusion. The research output of greenhouse effect at global level during the period of 2004 to 2018 brought about 137 countries with 18,873 publications. The highest research output of greenhouse effect was contributed by USA. India is the ninth position of global level research output. The highest growth rate of 1.08 was found during 2005 with 1,543 publications, followed by a growth rate of 1.04 in 2008 with 1,237 publications. Nowadays, a greenhouse effect is a very important environmental issue. So government and non-government organizations should give importance to greenhouse effect research. There is also a need to encourage and motivate a collaborative research of greenhouse effect. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Moganathan sir, for your nice presentation. In your presentation, you clearly explained the airways growth rate, contribution of top countries, exponential growth rate of greenhouse effect research literature output. Thank you, sir. Next, I call upon Dr. S. Aravind, Dr. R. Ramaswamy, Dr. R. Kavita, who is presenting on the topic information seeking behavior through information and communication technology by the engineering students of Dindigul districts, India, a survey. Kindly take only 5 minutes, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am. Shri Gurubhyo Namaha. I would like to thank my technical guru, Dr. S. Aravind, for providing me this opportunity to present this article. My topic is information seeking behavior through information and communication technology by the engineering students of Dindigul district, India, a study. An education system, technology is the main facilitator that provides to contribute system and a recurring needed knowledge. Searching facilities with its various digital tools, technology has an impact on education with today's contemporary term as educational technology. Next one. The objective of this study is to identify the department-wise respondents' purpose of information-seeking behavior and to find out the gender-wise respondents' purpose of information-seeking behavior. A random sampling method is used to select under the 5 selected engineering colleges in Dindigul district. A total number of 1,250 questionnaires were distributed and 1,216 responses were received. Response percentage is 97.28%. Simple percentage analysis and two-way ANOVA test were used. As far as the finding is concerned, moreover, the computer science engineering students occupy the first position in information seeking behavior through ICT, and the chemical engineering students take the second place, and overall the purpose of information seeking behavior, the secured mean is 3.69 on 5-point rate scale. The findings of the respondent supporting factors in ICT application in learning process indicates the high-level supporting factors in ICT application in learning process in terms of possibility of having enough budget for students to equip the class and prepare necessary equipments, availability of a well-designed website on or even an equipped class with PC, video projector, and the other necessary equipments. Increasing students' interest in digital features like ebooks, slides, and electronic pamphlets, supporting students on financial resources, providing computer literacy, training for students, and encouraging students to attend and participate in workplace and lab to use ICT features. This is important. Revolution in ICT techniques have drastically integrated libraries into Knowledge Hub, which can fetch every required information through piles of books as well as World Wide Web networking, thereby transforming into hybrid digital and virtual libraries. Library is major resource of knowledge as well as information required by user, obviously improving responsibility of a librarian. I thank you very much for this opportunity.
Thank you, madam. Thank you, Kavita ma'am, for your nice presentation. In your presentation, you have clearly explained the ICT plays a vital role in information seeking behavior of engineering students. So once again, I thank you, ma'am. Next, I call upon Dr. Subha, who is presenting on topic a study on user satisfaction in the higher education institutions library services. Subha ma'am is available?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I'm here, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. So, good afternoon to and all present here. Thank you, ma'am. Good afternoon to and all present here. It's my pleasure to present my paper in the International Virtual Conference on CPPLIC 2021. My topic is a study on user satisfaction in higher education institutions in library science. So, introduction. Academic libraries are presently attached with the higher education institutions of learning to serve a coaching and a research needs of the students and also the faculty members. So these libraries serves a complementary purposes. It's guide to the college curriculum and also it helps to the research of the faculty members and also the students. In this system, the library plays a key position inside the nation building technique. So I just mentioned some of the authors to review in the same topic in their review of literature. Dr. Coolen, the next slide, mentioned that educational libraries these days are dealing with their best project because of the explosion in tertiary training and the academic publishing in the world over. So the writer similarly argued that the global digital revolution is offering and affect both the traditional kits of the creation, employer, and dissemination of understanding the world tertiary training itself. So that the academic libraries should strive to live on and grow their consumers or the users based the specialize in assembly their customers' expectations. For that purpose, I would like to state the problem of the user satisfaction. In that article, I just take a statement of problem is the libraries are established to provide the information resources and offering to fulfill the users' facts and needs. For that purpose of the libraries is defected, its users are not glad with the resources and services it presents. In this study is set to find out if the users of higher education institutions library services are being glad with offering the library renders. And the methodology for the study, a random sampling of faculty members and students for higher education institutions in Erode district has been chosen. A total number of 743 questionnaires were distributed and 531 responses were received. So the response percentage of this particular topic is 71.47. And the data analysis is based on the users. The majority of 72.13% of the faculty members. Next slide, please, ma'am. So the majority of 72.13% of the faculty members and 27.87% of students are in that particular study. So the distribution of genders is also based on the study. The breakdown of, next slide, please. So next slide, yeah. The breakdown of users by the colleges is only selected 5 categories of higher education institution, that is arts and science, engineering, polytechnic, medical and education. The majority of 37.29% of the faculty members and students or the breakdown users by this higher education institutions in college level. And the next slide is the frequency of using a library by the respondents. So nowadays, majority of the users are prefer to know more information with the help of library. So maximum of 56.78% of them are very often, and 27.70 are often, and 15.47 is in difficult to access the library resources. But the more and half of the resources are utilized by the users with the help of the library. And the next slide is to process and obtaining the information for research from their library. The same way, I just mostly 41.05% of the faculty members and students and the users are agreed to utilize the resources. So my recommendations is, in this take a look, next slide please. Yeah. In this take a look at become performed to examine the consumers or the users' pride with instructional libraries. It's offering by the higher education institutions library. So in this study changed into aimed to forward and figuring out who a number of instructional personnel and college students and also the higher education institutions users used the library primarily. So it's become an aware of the college that used the library broadly by speaking to find out the level of frequency of the use of the library. So that extend to case of which the users attain the needs material what they are needed from the library and look at the extent of users pleasure with the library services. So this is the recommendation. In my conclusion of this paper is based on this findings of the study, it became concluded that the users of higher education institution libraries were satisfied with the library services. So, but there are a need for improvement in the services furnished by using the library. The Observe has furnished statistics at the perception of academic faculty members and students about the library staff. So the motive of this study is to permit the library to improve the services it renders to the college community and also the school level, as said within the questionnaire were used to observe for this study. So this paper will be the beneficial to the libraries and the librarians to enhance the library services, mainly in supporting instructional group of workers in teaching, learning and research areas. The study will be made available for the higher education institutions library management for this implementation. And I thank you all for giving me this opportunity. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Subha ma'am, for your nice presentation. You clearly explained the need of library services is essential for higher educational institutions. Thank you, ma'am. Now I call upon Dr. Ramesh Babu, sir. He is the last presenter of this technical session 4, who is presenting on the topic user perception on electronic resources services in academic institution in the Dindigul district of Tamil Nadu, India, a study. Sir, kindly take only 5 minutes for your presentation.
Ramesh sir.
Arjun sir, Ramesh sir is not here. I think he has got some technical issue of joining the meet. So you
No,
can go
no,
to
sir.
the
Now he is told, sir. Now he is told I will come back.
Okay, fine.
Ramesh sir. Ramesh sir.
Maybe rain, sir. Maybe signal issue.
He is there. He is in line. Ramesh sir. Okay, madam. Sundil madam is finished. Madam.
Yes, sir.
Next call பண்ணுங்க சார். Next call பண்ணுங்க.
Okay.
Sir, all the presenters are already completed the presentation, sir.
Sir, வந்துட்டாரு நினைக்கிறேன்.
Okay.
Sir, audible.
Yes,
Yes,
you
sir.
audible, sir.
Audible, sir. Please go ahead.
Yes. Can I present my paper, sir?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much, Sandamal Selvi and G.T.N, the librarian, Aravind sir. My topic is user perception and electronic resources services in academic institution in the Dindigul district of Tamil Nadu, a study. My co-author is Dr. Uma Maheshwari and Dr. Aravind. As a library professional, we can understand and we can know the importance of using electronic resources, because the resources are the main thing for the researchers and teaching learning processes. So we are the objective of my study is to study the available electronic resources in the academic institution. First, second one is to find out the purpose and frequency of the accessing electronic resources. Third one is analyze user perception by using electronic resources. And we are using a questionnaire for the data collection in academic libraries in Dindigul district. The questionnaire contains the open-ended question and also incorporated various parameters that were identified for analysis those parameters. The sample size of this study is 558 respondents who had used e-resources. Convenience sampling technique was used for a period of 3 months, March to May. Train question-wise analysis with the help of micro Excel workbook and SPS. The questionnaire was collected and by using a micro Excel workbook and using SPSS, the study the different variables which were considered to be significant while using social network. Some analytical techniques like tables, percentage, and chi-square were used to analyze the collected data. I directly come to the conclusion findings, and the 52.78% of users are frequently of accessing e-resources application daily, because they are using and their e-resources for daily reference and also for the research work. So the second finding is collecting study materials, document exchange, logging social network, accessing to the current information, career development services, and clearly understood that majority of the respondents were in useful of the electronic based applications mostly, because nowadays the people are easily get their information from the e-resources and using the e-techniques also. The final the finding is the majority of the students and faculty members consider the e-resources of e-books, e-journals, online database, conference proceedings, reference works, technical reports, email, www World Wide Web, searching engines, file transfer protocols, virtual reference services, multimedia databases, e-current awareness services are mostly using for their research purpose only. So this is our findings through this study. I present my paper shortly due to the time consuming. Thank you very much, everybody.
Thank you, Ramesh Babu sir, for your presentation. You clearly explains the e-resource service is essential for academic institutions. It's a very clear idea about the usage of e-resources. Thank you, sir. Now all the presenters are, thank you for the presenting. Your presentation is very well due to time constraint. We cut short your presentations. Once again, I thank the organizing secretary, Dr. Aravind sir, and co-organizing secretary, Dr. Ramaswamy sir, for giving me this opportunity to act as a coordinator for the fourth technical session. Once again, I thank you, sir. Now over to Dr. Ramaswamy, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much for moderating this particular session. And it's always a great pleasure to have you all as session coordinators for conducting this particular session. Thank you so much, ma'am. I think now with the permission of the organizing secretary, I think we can move on to the final part of this 2-day international virtual conference called the valedictory ceremony. I think it's over to the comparers, please.
Good evening, everybody. Welcome all to this very warm welcome to the valedictory function of the international level virtual conference on contemporary problems and prospects of libraries and information center. CPPLIC 2021. Collaboration helps individuals to learn, grow, and impact the academic community. I wish to call upon our young dynamic librarian, Dr. J. Arumugam sir, librarian, PSG College of Technology, Coimbatore, to present the 2-day virtual international level conference report. Please, sir.
Yes, ma'am. Is it audible?
Yes, sir.
Audible, sir.
Yes.
Audible, sir.
Yeah. First of all, very good afternoon to 100% here. It's my great pleasure to submit this 2 days international virtual conference on contemporary problems and prospect of libraries and information centers, which is held on November 27 to 28, 2021, organized by G.T.N Arts College, Dindikal, and M.E. Muthaya Government Arts College for Women, Dindikal, in association with Academic Library Association, Tamil Nadu. It's very much delighted and happy to present this report. The first day of the 2-day international conference start with the inaugural ceremony, sharply at 5 p.m. And welcome address is given by Dr. S. Aravind, Librarian Head, Department of Library and Information Science, G.T.N Arts College, Dindikal. And the session is inaugurated as a traditional way by the writing of Kutuvilakku. And the presidential address is given by Dr. P. Balaguruswamy, Principal of G.T.N Arts and Science College. And in his talk, he has emphasized on the role of libraries in this digital era, and what are all the various prospects need to be followed for improving the library services. And the prologue of the conference, in the name of Conference Dynamics, is given by Dr. Durarajan, librarian, St. Joseph College, Trichy, and also president of Ayala. And he has given a clear-cut insight of the purpose of conducting this 2 days international conference. And the special address is given by Dr. S. Srinivas Raghavan, Professor and Head, Department of Library Information Science and the Controller of Examination, Bardhasan University, in which he has insisted upon the various contemporary problems faced by the library professionals in this current pandemic period. And the inaugural address is given by Dr. M.K. Veerasinghe, Head, Senior Professor in Department of Library and Information Science, University of Kelaniya, Sri Lanka, and he has given a clear-cut observation about the various library information systems towards from school to academic and the research environment. Followed by Dr. W.A. Veeras Surya, Senior Professor in Department of Library Information Science, University of Kelaniya, Sri Lanka, who has given a talk about the various contemporary issues and prospects of libraries and information centers, not only in India and also in Sri Lanka. And he also given an overview about the issues and problems need to be sorted out during the library pandemic situations. And again, the one more special address was given by Dr. Kabiru Danladi Garba, CLN, Head Librarian, Skyline University from Nigeria. And he has also given a very good special address about the topic contemporary issues. And followed by the session was lead to the technical session of the first day. The first day technical session was chaired by Dr. R. Saravanak, Librarian, Sadakatullah College, Tirunelveli, and Dr. C.S. Vijaykumar, Librarian, Saurashtra College, Madurai. The first technical session was handled by these two people, and the first technical session invited talk is given by Dr. Tamil Chelvan, Librarian, the Gandhigram Rural Institute, Dean to be University, Dindigul, in the topic called Tools for Delivery of Library and Information Science in the Current Scenario. In this, he has most probably almost covered all the tools which is very much used for library information services in this current scenario. And the second invited talk is given by Dr. P. Padma, Assistant Professor, Department of Library Information Science, Madurai Kamaraj University, Madurai, on the topic measures to enhance the research visibility. In her invited talk, she has covered all the research information profile management systems to be followed and inculcated for the services of library. And in this, on the first day of the technical session, there was a paper presentation. First paper presentation was happening, and in that around 6 papers were presented out of 9 papers. And the second technical session was conducted by the session coordinators, Dr. P. Muttumari, Librarian, Alagappa University, Model Constituent College of Arts and Science, Paramakudi, and Dr. V. Vanagamudi, College Librarian, Arunmigu Palaliyandavar College of Arts and Science, Palani. And there is a 2 invited talk in that session also, in that invited technical section also. Third invited talk on the second technical session is given by Dr. P. Balasubramaniam, Librarian and Head, Department of Library Information Science, Manavendra Sudha University, Tirunelveli, on the topic Role of Libraries in Academic Research. The second invited talk of the technical session 2 is given by Dr. Sheikh Maideen, Head Librarian, Aldar University College, Dubai, on the topic 5G based smart library problems and challenges. Whereas he has touched up what are all the issues we are facing when we are using the 5G based smart systems and smart devices in the library services. And they are followed by the invited talk. There was a paper presentation. Around 4 papers were presented in the session. With that, the first day of the technical sessions and the paper presentations was over. And the second day of the international conference, technical sessions were started with the invited talk. And the session was coordinated by Dr. G. Amuda, Librarian, VHSN College, Virudunagar, and Dr. M. Prabhakaran, Librarian, Vivekananda College, Madurai. And the first invited talk of the second day is given by Dr. R. Jaishankar, Associate Professor, Department of Library Information Science, Alagappa University, Karaikudi, on the topic No Plagiarism and No Plagiarism, in which he has almost explored a lot about what are the context of plagiarism and how to avoid that, and what are the tools are used for plagiarism. The second invited talk is given by Dr. R. Balasubramani, Associate Professor, Department of Library Information Science, Bardhajas University, Trichy, on the topic Research Fund Strategies, Challenges and Opportunities, in which he has almost covered how to get a research fund and what are the different kind of approaches to be followed, and what are the challenges and opportunities are there. That also he has touched up in this invited talk. And the third invited talk is given by Dr. B. Jayaprakash, Associate Professor, Department of Library and Information Science, Baladas University, Trichy, on the topic Discovery Services and Enhanced Search Facility. So he has covered the various discovery services which are all available starting from Ex Libris to EBSCO and ViewFind. And he has also enhanced his talk with the various steps to be followed in order to provide a better discovery tool services in library. Followed by the technical session 1 of the second day was followed up. Around 7 papers were presented in the technical session 3, and the fourth technical session was started with the session coordinators, Dr. A. Sendamal Selvi, Librarian and Head, Department of Library Information Science, Holy Cross College, Trichy, and Dr. VP Ramesh Babu, Assistant Professor, Head, Library, Reverend Jacob Memorial Christian College, Amblikai, Dinikal District, and there was a technical invited talk by Dr. P. Ganesan, Librarian, Alappa University, Karaikudi, on the topic Combating Fake News and Disinformation, whereas he has touched what are all the disinformation and misinformation which are all leading in the current scenario, how the role of librarian is very much important and helpful for eradicating the all kind of misinformation. He has touched on that point. Followed by the technical session paper presentations were started up. Around 7 papers were presented, in which, and now we are in the part of the validity section right now. On an insight of overview on this conference, we are happy to say that we have received around 46 papers, 39 papers were accepted, 7 papers were rejected, and almost 37 papers are contributed by the Indian delegates, and 2 papers were delegated by the abroad researchers and paper presenters. Now we are all here at validity session. Thank you so much for giving this opportunity. Over to you, sir.
Kavita madam. Ramasamy sir. Adilla. Kavita Suresh. Ramasamy sir. என்னாச்சு? இல்ல நீ பிளாக் பண்ணிக்கீங்க, எடுத்துடுங்க. மூட்டு எடுத்துங்க. ஆக்சிஜன் இல்ல இங்க செட் பண்ணீங்க இல்ல. Participants, anybody give the feedback?
Dear participants, now is the time to get feedback from the participants. See, you have been attending session for last 2 days, and we request the participants to kindly give your free and frank comments and opinion about this conference, so that we will try to emulate our performance the days to come. Any 2 participants, one by one, please. You can kindly introduce yourself. You can tell your name. You can tell where you are working, and then you can give your feedback, please.
Hi, good afternoon.
Yes, sir, please, sir.
Yeah, this is Ilangovan from IMT Business School, Dubai. And really, I enjoyed this conference. And first of all, my heartfelt thanks to the conference organizing secretary, Dr. Aravind, and Dr. Ramasamy. And also my special thanks to all guest speakers and resource persons and all attendees. And really, in this conference, I learned lot of things, and especially about the plagiarism. And second thing is about for on discovery services and etc. Really, thank you. Thanks a lot for this organizing for such a wonderful conference. Once again, thank you. Thanks a lot.
Anybody?
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for your valuable feedback. Because Ilagavan sir, I know he was very, very sincere, professional. Even he was not getting link. He used to call me. He used to send WhatsApp. Sir, please send the link for the program.
Yeah,
He's very
not receive the link. Yeah, that's the reason I communicated to you and as well as Dr. Arvind as well.
Thank you, sir. So kind.
Both of you sir simultaneously.
Hello.
Thank you, sir. Yes, madam. Please go ahead, ma'am.
Hello, sir. I am Aarti Pandey, Research Associate, APCO SKM CC Bhopal. Genuinely one of the best 2 days virtual conference I have attended. That was a brilliant design for all the days program. Appreciate all of you and grateful for the new things to think about and explore my career. Thank you so much. This was a very good designed conference what I have attended. Thank you, sir. Thank you. I look forward.
Thank you very much for your all good words. And we are indebted to all of you because without you, there is no such program. Thank you so much for all your words of appreciation, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. Technical session by all respected delegates was very informative and interesting. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Kindly make use of all these information, whatever you gain from all these resource persons, you try to make use of it for your research work or for your library work, madam. Our best wishes, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Any other participant?
Forget, sir.
Okay, madam, over to Kavita, ma'am. Shall we move on to the next item on the agenda, ma'am? Kavita, ma'am.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Networking is not only meeting people, but becoming the type of person other people want to meet. Networking leads to change in every personality. We now request the special guest of this networking, Dr. Pradeepan, Senior Assistant Librarian, Velesa University, Sri Lanka, to share his
Hello.
I welcome Dr. Pradeepan sir, Senior Assistant Librarian, UVA Velesa University, Sri Lanka, to share his valedictory address.
Thank you very much, madam. Thank you. So, Dr. Balaguru Swami sir, Principal G.T.N Arts College, Tamil Nadu, India. Dr. D. Lakshmi madam, Principal MB Mutaya Government College, Tamil Nadu, India. Dr. Arvind sir, Organizing Secretary of this virtual conference. And Dr. Ramasamy sir, Co-Secretary of this conference. Dr. Suresh sir, Librarian, Madurai Kamarasar University, and the guest who is going to deliver a special address in this conference. And Dr. Armugam, Rapporteur General of this conference. And invited speakers, other guest professors who delivered addresses in the inaugural function of this conference. Respected paper presenters, academics, and my dear brothers and sisters, very good afternoon. It is a matter of great privilege to be here with you today to share my thoughts on this issue of a significant global importance for researchers who are really interested and prefer to do research in their own languages, and the role of librarians to address for this issue. Before that, I would like to thank Dr. Arvind sir, Organizing Secretary, and who is the dynamic LIS expert with innovative idea towards doing something new to the knowledge society, to invite me as a guest to deliver this valedictory address in this important conference. I also extend my gratitude to Organizing Secretary and organizing team of the conference for the invitation. I would like to start my address with the great thought and quote of Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam sir, which is to be realized by us forever in our career life. That is, a great book ignite imagination. Imagination leads to creativity. Creativity blossom thinking. Thinking provides knowledge. Knowledge makes you great. In this connection, librarians have a significant role to make our society great by creating a platform for researchers who are interested and prefer to do research in their own language. As we know, librarians are pioneers in indexing of journals, and visibility of research. We know indexing mechanism and indexing politics of the world, as we are information providers and information managers and information creators in the world. Research world is dominated by few parties, especially that we can say the Web of Science and Scopus, citation databases are the leading in the world with their high reputations. Anyone wanted to get their recognitions that we are going through our databases, that is Web of Science and Scopus. Professors, academics, and researchers are getting their recognition based on the number of publications in index journal and citations received for the papers published in index journals. This has been a continuous trend in the world, not only in India or Sri Lanka or other countries. It has been a trend in the world. It has not been a problem for researchers who are doing research in English language and who are really willing to publish in English language. But it has been an issue for the researchers and best researchers who are doing real and impact research, and they are prefer to do research in their own language. The librarian and information scientist Garfield started the first citation index in the year of 1968 under the institutions called ISI, Institute of Scientific Information. Now, the same product under the Clarivate. The alternative, the Elsevier started this Scopus. Now, all of us are under these two different and dominant platforms. But when we think the real researchers who are really doing research in their own language, we can call it as local languages or indigenous languages or regional language. So what is happening for them? So what is the visibility of their research? Why are they not showing their research to the world? So there are reasons. So that should be addressed by librarians in general. So academics who are doing research in their own language will not say that they have this much of citations and that I have H-index that much. This has been an issue for the indigenous researchers. It means that they are not good researchers or poor researchers. All of them are really a good researchers. They are doing a lot and they are contributing a lot to the knowledge of. As like Garfield introduced that citation index for world dominant languages, it is our duty to read things and to create a different platform for academics by the librarians. That is our duty. So that I have seen the theme of this conference as contemporary problems and prospects of libraries and the information center. In this connection, this problem which I am saying is also connecting with that. So that as that I can point out many points here. In line with this, I would like to ask the questions. That is there any language barriers to get indexed either in Web of Science or Scopus? So these are the questions. If I want to answer for these questions, I can say there is no barriers for any languages if our journals want to get indexed in Web of Science or in Scopus. So that we should know first. So other than the next question is, other than the English, how many other language journals are indexed in those two indexing sources, which is Web of Science and Scopus? So answer is, there are more than 53 language-wise journals are already indexed in both these two databases, two citation databases. This is the answer for that. So another question is, you may ask it whether it is possible or not for our local or regional language, that I mean, especially from Indian language and Sri Lankan language. So answer is yes, everything is possible. But the question is how extent that we have been trying and whether we have tried or not. This is a question. If you're able to answer for those questions, it is very simple to address for this issue. More than 40,000 journals are indexed both in Web of Science and Scopus so far. When we see the language-wise contributions, this has risen from more than 200 countries, that I said already, more than 53 languages. So among these 40,000 journals, there are more than 400 Indian journals are indexed in both Web of Science and Scopus. So how many local language journals are indexed in Web of Science and Scopus? This is a question, sir. That is from India originated languages. So that's simply that we can say we are very proud. India is a country with historical evidence and recognized with many ancient languages, which are listed under top 10 oldest languages in the world. So question is, though our languages are listed under the top 10 world ancient languages, how many Indian language journals are included and indexed in Web of Science Scopus? So why I am talking for last 6 months that I have been working and I try to find the solutions to index some Tamil journals which are originated from Sri Lanka particularly. So during that period, I found many weaknesses among us, especially the professors and lecturers, academics in the field, especially the Tamil language and other languages. Not only that, we can extend that language category even in the Kannada or Malayalam or Marathi or Gujarati or Hindi or other languages. But during that time, I found that the possibility of getting indexed by promoting our own languages. Then we can promote the visibility of journal articles published in the old languages. So that started the work in Sri Lanka. So I have shared some findings with other professionals who are living in other countries. That I got a very good and a very interest from around 9 countries. But the recent had a meeting with one university called Malay University of Malaysia, particularly the staff members and the professors, even retired professors came for the discussion regarding this indexing mechanism, especially to focus the Tamil languages. So they were also surprised. They are so happy as well as they were so sad when they try to discuss this matter. So they are now started to work towards indexing at least one journal from Malaysia. So from our end in Sri Lanka, there are 2 universities now in the track to promote at least 2 journals from Sri Lanka, especially the Tamil journals, to be indexed in Web of Science and Scopus as a 3-year project. So now the workshops are going on here and the discussions and very, very forward active and mechanisms are still there. So I hope the same things can be decided and taken by other regional languages like Malayalam, Kannada, Andhra, other regional languages which is available in India as well. So this is one of the important things when we talk about the ancient languages and how we can promote our local languages with current visibility and the current techno world. So this is the message today I'm going to address to our audience in this conference under the theme of the contemporary problems and prospect of libraries and information center. So thank you very much, the organizing committee, especially to Dr. Aravindan and Dr. Ramasamy sir for giving me this opportunity to share my thoughts and experience and exposure in this important conference. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Sir. Ramasamy sir.
Thank you so much, sir. It was a beautiful session, sir. Once again, you have rocked the stage. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
It's my proud privilege to invite our revered guide and co-organizing secretary, Dr. K. Ramasamy sir, to render the vote of thanks.
Good afternoon, everybody. With an assurance that the feedback link for the virtual conference will be shared in the feedback chat box within a couple of minutes. I would like to take 5 minutes of your valuable time. We are at the fake end of this particular program. We are going to draw the curtain down of this two-day international virtual conference on contemporary problems and prospects of libraries and information centers. So the outset, let me take this opportunity to thank the Almighty for all his and her blessings, which propelled us throughout the journey of conducting this 2 days event. I'm extremely thankful, not only on my own behalf, but also on behalf of each and every one of us, to the correspondent and secretary of G.T.N Arts College, Lion Dr. K. Ratnam sir, and Director Engineer Durai Ratnam sir. And our heartfelt thanks to Dr. P. Balagurusamy, the principal of G.T.N Arts College, Autonomous Dindigul, and Dr. D. Lashmi ma'am, principal M.E. Muthia Government Arts College for Women, Dindigul. So all these great top management people have been rendering all their required help in all the possible ways and means, with the moral encouragement, tap on the shoulder, and the words of appreciation. So we are indebted to all these top management personalities for their motivation and encouragement. Thank you, everybody. And I'd like to thank all the chief guests who graced our inaugural address, starting from our Srinivasa Raghavan sir from Bharat University, Dr. Veera Singh sir from University of Kelaniya, Dr. Veera Surya sir from University of Kelaniya, and Dr. Kabiru from Skyland University. So all these great personalities, they were kind enough to spare their valuable time, and they graced the inaugural session with their inaugural addresses. Thank you so much for all your support and immediate acceptance of our request. Thank you so much. And I'm thankful to the conference dynamics presenter, Dr. M. Durarajan sir, for beautifully explaining various contemporary problems and how we are going to discuss those things in our international conference. Thank you, sir. And I'm equally thankful to our Rapporteur General, Dr. J. Arumugam sir, librarian, PhD College of Technology, Coimbatore, for his strenuous efforts in preparing minute-by-minute notes of the entire session. And once we listened to his presentation, we were able to get exactly what happened these 2 days. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for that. And I am thankful to all the 8 invited speakers, starting from R. Jaishankar sir from Alagappa University, Dr. R. Balasubramanian sir from Bharat University, Dr. P. Balasubramanian from Manonamaniyam Sundaram University, Mr. Sheikh Maidin from Dubai Alder University College, Dr. Emil Tamilchelvan from Gandhigram Road Institute, Dr. P. Padma from Madurai Kamaraj University, Dr. B. Jayaprakash from Bharat University, and Dr. Ganeshan from Alagappa University. So all these 8 invited speakers, they were very, very supportive, very kind enough. As soon as we request them for an invitation, they immediately accepted our request, and they were with us with a very, very wonderful way of delivering the content to all of us. We are grateful to all those 8 invited speakers for your support, for your immense delivery of beautiful thoughts among us. So we are able to carry a good number of ideas to our workplace because of your presentations. So thank you so much for your time, energy, and your acceptance. Thank you so much. And I am thankful to all the 8 session coordinators. So though we are the co-organizing secretaries, the whole show went on because of session coordinators, because it is they who received welcome to chief guests, and it is they who moderated the entire sessions. So my pranams go to all the 8 session coordinators, starting from R.R. Sharanakumar sir from Tirunelveli, Vijay Kumar sir from Madurai, Muttumari sir from Paramakudi, Vadagamudi sir from Palani, Amuda madam from Virudhunagar, Prabharan sir from Madurai, Sendamil Chelvi Madam Trichi, and Ramesh Babu sir from Ambulike. So all these 8 session coordinators, they did a remarkable work. So we are thankful to all these 8 session coordinators. And apart from all these people, this event is jointly organized with a trio of knowledge partners called Maya's Publications, Ayala Journal, and Emperor International Journal of Library and Information Technology Research. So we are thankful to the team behind all these 3 knowledge partners for their encouragement, for their support, for their motivation. Thank you, everybody. And apart from this, I am delighted to thank our editorial team, because though we received a good number of papers, around 50 papers, around 6 to 7 papers were summarily rejected. Our editorial team was very tough, and they were not showing any mercy on the papers which were rejected. So they were kind enough to go through all the papers and give their comments. So I'm thankful to the entire editorial team, and we are double happy to be thankful to the technical team behind the Zoom meeting, creation of links, and our Uday Kumar sir. Sir has been with us last 2 days, yesterday from evening 5 to 9:15, and today morning around 10 to 5:15. No, such a long hours. He has been with us. He has been helping us to organize this particular program without any technical flaw. So Uday Kumar sir, thank you so much for this beautiful cooperation. And we are thankful to the library staff of G.T.N Arts College and the MEM Arts College for all their support. And very especially, I should be thankful to all the participants. So though we had 4 hours, 15 minutes of session yesterday and 5 hours, 15 minutes session today, all the participants were very patient. They were asking questions. They were interactive. So I'm thankful to all the participants, those who have participated very actively in both the days. Thank you so much, participants. And my special thanks to all the paper presenters. So the paper presenters, they have taken extra pain of preparing the PPT. They had sent all the PPTs well in time according to guidelines given by us. That is why we were able to share and run their PPTs without wasting any of our time. So special thanks to all the paper presenters. They all did a very good job of presenting papers. My congratulations to all the presenters. And apart from that, my last and the most thankful memories go to Dr. S. Aravind, the organizing secretary, G.T.N Arts College Autonomous. In fact, it is Aravind sir who initiated the seed of conducting an international virtual conference, and he's there behind each and every aspect of this conference, starting from technical things, inviting the guests, inviting the resource persons, calling upon the session speakers, session coordinators, and talking to the session paper presenters. He's such a wonderful man of action. So I am thankful to Dr. S. Aravind for all his initiatives in conducting this particular program. And dear participants, before I wind up, I would like to convey the message that the feedback form for this international conference is being placed in chat box. You can kindly fill the feedback form, and immediately you will get the e-certificate. And as far as publication of book and journal is concerned, we will contact the individual paper contributors through mail or through WhatsApp. We'll inform you when you'll be getting your edited book or the chosen journal. So with all these note, let me take this opportunity to thank each and every one of you. If I have forgotten to mention anyone's name, I am very sorry for that. And thank you everybody for making this particular conference a grand success. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Well done, Dr. Ramasamy. Well done.
Thank you, sir.
That paper processing and Armu sir and Ramasamy sir, full support with me only for success the conference. Ramasamy sir and Armu sir is full help. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, sir. Over to our Kavita ma'am.
Thank you, Ramasamy sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thanks to the organizers.
Sir, Ramasamy sir.
Sir, shall we play the national anthem?
Yes.
Please. Let's rise for the national anthem, please.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मागे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे.
Thank you, participants. I think now feedback form link is put up in the chat box. You can kindly fill the chat box, and before leaving the meeting, kindly ensure that you have filled the feedback form so that you'll be getting a e-certificate at your mail. And one small note, please, participants, please make a note of it. If you are not getting your certificate in the inbox, if you are not getting your certificate in the inbox, kindly check the spam folder. In the mail left side, many folders are there. There's a folder called spam, S-P-A-M. You can kindly open the spam folder and you will find your certificate over there. It's my kind request. Kindly, please check. If you are not getting your e-certificate in the inbox, right into your main box, kindly check the spam folder of your email, and definitely your certificate will be there and you'll be getting it. My best wishes. Thank you so much for your wonderful cooperation and support.
Okay.
God bless you
Sir,
all. Thank you.
also, WhatsApp group, 4 WhatsApp groups there. All WhatsApp group given to the feedback link. Then YouTube link. YouTube also given the feedback link.
As Arvind sir rightly pointed out, our participant, those who are watching the entire program live in YouTube, the feedback form link is also made available in the YouTube chat box. You can kindly fill it and submit it. Thank you so much.
Sir.
Thank you, Ramasamy sir and Arvind sir.
And my special thanks to our comparers. I think I forgot the names. Kavita ma'am and Anuradha ma'am. Kavita ma'am from Sri GVG Vichalakshmi College, Udumalpet, and Anuradha madam from LRG College, Tirupur. Okay, they have taken all the pain of preparing the entire PPT and comparing work. So my special thanks to both the comparers, Anuradha ma'am and Kavita ma'am. Ma'am, thank you so much, ma'ams.
Thank you, sir. It's our pleasure, sir.
Okay.
You have given the opportunity.
All paper presenters and resource persons and coordinators, everybody's the printed certificate is available and be sent to the your office address or home address. Okay. Paper presented, who is given the opinion of the paper book publication or ILA journal or Emperor journal. So publish the journal, then hard copy of journals plus certificates is sent to your office address or home address. Please give your postal address in our WhatsApp group. Okay.
So I think the sir has made it point very, very clear. Okay. So kindly give your complete postal address in the WhatsApp group. So what we'll do is that those who are presenting papers, they are going to get a hard copy of the certificate. We'll be sending the hard copy of the certificate, presentation certificate, to your postal address. If you have opted to get your paper published in edited book, along with the book, we will send you certificate. If you opted to publish your papers in ILA journal, a print journal, then the copy of the print journal along with the presentation certificate will be reaching your postal address. If you have opted to publish your paper in Emperor journal, then the article will be published in the online mode. You can download the e-journal, e-article from the Emperor journal's website, and the presenter's certificate will be sent to your postal address. In case if you're having any issue, our WhatsApp group will be alive. You can always communicate with us. We'll take up the issue very positively. Thank you so much.
Sir, one request from Ramasamy.
Sir, please, sir.
If possible, can you share the feedback in the WhatsApp group, which is
Sir, it is already
presented?
shared, sir.
Yeah, we can share. Thank you.
Google feedback link is already shared in all the WhatsApp groups. Sir, 2 participants groups are there.
True, yeah.
One
Yes.
paper presenter group is there, and one official group is in. All the groups we have shared the feedback link, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Arvind, sir, otherwise you can just post it once again at the WhatsApp group, sir, please.
Okay, sir. Already.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Any other comment? If no the comment, then we will let the session over to Arvind, sir.
So we leave it, sir.
Thank you so much, participants. After filling the feedback form, you can leave the meeting. Thank you for all your support. Arvind, sir, shall we take off?
Okay, sir. Leave it, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
All participants and resource person and coordinators and technical persons and who is background work in conference. Thank you very much for heartfelt thanks.